What's up, guys? What's up, Quinderson? What's up, Osborne? So, guys, we have some new emotes, actually. On the Twitch side, at least. Bro, JJK Season 3 is out. True. Too bad the Culling Games is, like, the most boring arc. What's up, Josh? What's up, Newfall? Watch that? I am watching that right now. That ain't Titus, dude. What's up, Commander Carnes? What's up, Beachav? What's up, Gold? What's up, Newfall? What is up, Kieran Raj? What's up, Falcon? What's up, Don Fried Chicken? And Eduardo. How do we join? How do we join? Oh, I'll show you shortly. So if you guys need the weekly, just enter this code in. We will play together. We will easily get this done for everybody we can today. We'll do at least 3 runs of this, and then we'll go do some true solo stuff. And then we'll do the Astartes overhaul a little bit. Be positive, it's true. Here we go again. What's up, Wild Tilter? The Emperor Protects. What's up, Mighty Miles? What's up, BizBiz? I'm drinking soup and FTG. Soup? What kind of soup? I have been known to partake in soup. Look like a Gundam from the back, not gonna lie. That's usually how these guys go. What's up, Lord Giggleton? Yeah, we'll give people a second to come in, and then we'll... I want to play a Marksman Carbine build as well on the Vanguard today. Those are always pretty fun to me. Now, we're gonna blow through some Fire Blaster Gaming, as we often do, and we're just trying to breeze through this mode. This new weekly is pretty easy, but people still struggle with it occasionally, so we'll do what we can. With our, what are we? We're a Stormlord's outfit. What's up, Inquisitor? Everybody gassed. You know, I was looking at the Sanguinius Primarch Joy Toy. I was considering purchasing. Well, I had to get a proper glass case. First mod guardsman. What's up, Hypex? Alright, let's get these guys there. Who we got in here? We have Amadeus and Decrug. Ah, Decrug should be easy. Actually, the Buildmaster himself. What's up, WRB, or otherwise known as Werb8224? The outfit cooks. Thank you, brother. It's a Dark Kraken. Love to see it. Love to see it. You know, these guys have a bioluminescent underwater fortress, basically, or like the planet's like 90% water, something like that. The Dark Krakens are from. With a bunch of glowing fauna. Deep water fauna. Then you will give another code. Yeah, we'll give another code after. Once we finish this. You got 2 Imperial Fish Joy Toys. They're great. I want to get... Okay, if I had to, like, my dream list, maybe I'll make, like, a My Throne for this one day. This is, like, a wish list for all the Joy Toys. Rogel Dorn Primarch, the Lion Primarch, Lehman Russ, and, of course, the Goat, Sanguinius. Those are my 4 favorite Primarchs. Maybe Corvus Corax. Maybe. I don't know if they have one for him, though. How are you going to play with it in the bathtub? It's in a glass case. That's true. I was looking up, like, how high quality are the models for Joy Toy, And somebody said, like, one of the comments was, they're pretty posable, but not very, like, you know, the sizes are a little, like, disproportionate for, like, between the models, so you can't play with them easily. And I'm like, okay. I see what we're doing here. I'm Amadeus, I'm not going to be too much help, I do apologize. Don't worry, D-Krug's pretty good, and I'm using a Pyro Blaster, so should be fine.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that obelisk. Head to these coordinates, find the control Meridian, Delassa, have you received new orders from...
And then we're going to play a Retributor later on the Astartes overall. They have a really cool fit for that.
Rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
We hurt so the entire Imperium does not suffer.
Well,
Oh, a Dark Angel. It's actually a cool fit this guy's got. It's like classic Dark Angel.
that bridge to reach the console.
Barrel on through. So Lego, for those of you who are Lego enjoyers and not just miniature enjoyers, Lego revealed their new smart bricks today. Or like, they had a conference recently where they had a big showcase for their smart bricks, and holy shit, dude. If Legos before were a sign of class differences, and it's like, oh man, it's for rich kids, and now it's for the children of oil barons, because who the hell is paying for like a $90 Lego set that's like 400 pieces? That's insane. If you guys saw the collaboration video made with another Warhammer creator, Space Marine 3 might be a live service. Damn. Yeah, I think it will be. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. I mean, it makes financial sense for them to do that. They say that this game is not a live service. Say that Space Marine 2 is not a live service. It's kind of bullshit, to be honest. It has a roadmap, and it has, like, random DLC packs that drop along things. Now, I'm like, what are we talking about? The only thing it's missing is, like, a battle pass in the MTX store. If I'm paying $9 for bricks, that's my brick. Fuck those kids. That's what I'm saying. Legos these days have been a collector's product for adults. But what are the modifiers this week? I'll show you Eagle. They are hardened skins. Enemies ignore the first 3 hits. Lairman cells. Health is passively restored at a slow rate. Shadow of the Warp and Summoner. So it might sound hard, but it's actually very easy. Because Lairman cells is a very, very powerful modifier for the player.
Turning against your brothers, traitor. The artillery sent us a hell.
Where's that guy? There he is. Live service mean like Warframe, that game's going to be out for 10 years. I would say it's going to be more like... It'd be more like Helldivers. I mean, Helldivers basically became the de facto live service for a horde shooter model, and I feel like more companies will want to copy that going forward because Arrowhead made a ridiculous amount of money off of that. Community update is scheduled for January 29th. Yes, I did see that. They are also having it so they said no update this month. So keep that in mind, guys. PTS will probably be at the end of next month. Actual release will probably be in March. I would bet money that it'll come out in March, past 12. Helldivers is a bad example of a live service. I mean, not in terms of money made. Helldivers is the most successful horde shooter by a pretty significant margin. Has anyone noticed the Shadow and the Warp modifier is literally just Chalice area in this map without the Chalice? I think Shadow of the Warp is just a very annoying modifier in general. You can earn every war bond in game. That's true. You can get all your super credits, and if they do it like that, I don't think it'd be too bad, but they're also going to resell you all your cosmetics in the next game, almost guaranteed. I mean, I imagine that Space Marine 3 might have a bad launch in terms of like content versus Space Marine 2. Because that's the thing, Space Marine 2 is gonna get updates all the way until like 2024, which means not 2024. That was 2 years ago. Excuse me. 2029, and potentially even after. They might even update Space Marine 2 for like a year after Space Marine 3 comes out. You never know. They still update World War Z. Up FTG saying hydrated today? Oh, you know it, brother. But I imagine Space Marine 3 is going to launch with less content overall than the Space Marine 2 will have at the end of its life cycle. Shadow in the Warp on tabletop is kind of bad, ironically. I've never played it on tabletop, so I wouldn't know. I've played Warhammer on tabletop, so I've played Shadow of the Warp. That modifier. Or that rule set. I'm playing Fallout 4. Great game. Fallout 4, everything I like about Fallout 4 is the opposite to what I like about New Vegas. Like, Fallout 4's map design is great, the customization feels good, power armor just feels the best of any of the Fallout games in that game. The great sandbox, with an interesting exploration mechanic, the story kind of blows. Some of the quests are serviceable, but like, for the most part, it feels very... A popular Space Marine 2 YouTuber said there won't be a season 3, and that this year is the last for the updates. I mean, that's stupid. They haven't said anything about a year 2, so. The Space Marine 2 community will come together to rebel against the devs like Helldivers 2 did. Well, I don't think Saber's done anything as bad as Arrowhead. The DLC controversy is probably the worst thing, and half the community doesn't care. But we'll see. What do you think about the new Dawn of War? I mean, Dawn of War 4, it looks pretty good. I know a couple people that have already played it, and Total War 40k for that matter, on like the alpha versions, but I'm looking forward to both of them. I like strategy games. I'm actually a bigger strategy fan in a lot of cases than I am shooters and stuff like that. I'm still trying to figure out what's going to be different in Space Marine 3 PvP/PvE operations-wise. I mean, I imagine it will just be a huge expansion of what we have here already. I think recycled assets aren't a bad thing in games, though, because that allows them to expand. But it has a 4-year dev cycle, so it's not being rushed. What was your main game before Space Marine 2, Darktide?
Control systems have encountered an error and have been disabled. Reactivating liturgical consoles is necessary to reset controls. Consoles are in the dark. We need to spread the relics light. We cannot awaken all the consoles if we
I think they should try to give every class Space Marine 3 PvE primary, secondary, and melee. I mean, it's more of a tabletop thing, where like assault intercessors don't usually have a primary of any kind. Like, a lot of the loadouts in Space Marine 2 are straight ripped from tabletop Primaris. So, like, there is a... You can really tell what's going to come out for a lot of these classes based on that. Now, Tech Marine is scheduled to have an Oculus Bolt Carbine, an Auto Bolt Rifle, Heavy Bolt Rifle, and Plasma Incinerator, but it will likely have more than that as well. But giving the Oculus to more guys makes sense. And that is a little expanded from his tabletop loadout, where like he only has a normal bolt rifle. Also, this game still generates a lot of money. No reason to stop support until Space Marine 3. I mean, I don't know who the fuck said that they were going to stop support after year 2. That just sounds like Omega Cope. Because the game is more popular now than it was Space Marine 2 is more popular now than it was in January of last year by far, and they still came out the year 2. And like, there's no update for this game that's going to be bigger than Tech Marine. Like, the two biggest updates in this game's history are going to be Tech Marine and Patch 10. Not even a question. That's just how it is. I can only think of one person. Yersky said that? That doesn't sound like something Yersky would say. I mean, that makes no sense for them to stop. Recycled assets can be great if done right, i.e. the Yakuza games. Yeah, Yakuza does that, Dark Souls does that. You know, half of Elden Ring weapons are recycled animations from Dark Souls 1. Like movesets, or even Demon Souls if you go back far enough. Not a bad thing, as long as I keep adding new stuff. "15 years of Assassin's Creed is all recycled." Well, okay, Assassin's Creed kind of blows these days, so it's not. Assassin's Creed did go through a pretty big change with Origins. This thoughts for that quarter 4. There's definitely about cosmetics for packs. Well, that was the same for year 1, where they had siege mode, and then they. So what's going to happen again is they're. So what they're going to do is Tech Marine update, and then obviously this is not all confirmed. What's going to happen for Space Marine 2 is you're going to get Tech Marine, and then they're going to have some like okay updates. You're going to expand on siege mode and like the major patches later after that. Let's go over here, and then September will likely be another anniversary patch where they drop a bunch of stuff and then release a new roadmap. About FromSoft games, you played Armored Core 6. I've dabbled. I haven't really played that much though. The only game where I'm against recycled assets is Call of Duty. You know, it's interesting you say that because I took like a 8-year break from Call of Duty and came back for Modern Warfare 2 too. But it's pretty good. The recycled assets don't feel too bad. Like, you can definitely tell that Call of Duty games are backed by a gargantuan company because they do not lack for content and unlocks. They are the most triple of A titles. Modern Warfare 2 is trash. It was alright. COD becomes the biggest shit in gaming history. I mean, Call of Duty is just like the meme of the Corpo game, isn't it? Have you ever tried Deep Rock Galactic, Rock and Stone? Yes, of course. Rock and Stone. You guys ever played Space Beast Terror Fright? I gotta show you guys that game at some point. That game's cheap as fuck. I might buy some viewers that too. And like have a 4-man team. 'Cause, like, that's like the most unofficial Space Marine game of all time. Ow. COD is good for when you want to sit down and turn off your brain. I think this game's good for that too. I think that's part why this game is so popular. It's just easy to get into. It's engaging enough to keep you entertained, but like not ridiculous.
Enemy soldier marked.
Ow. Unblockable is kind of rude. Somebody say rock and stone? Yeah. Deep Rock Galactic. Campaign was trash, multiplayer was okay. I mean, I don't really give a shit about Call of Duty campaigns. It's just all the same garbage for the most part. It's just random ass shit going. It's just a Michael Bay movie. Actually, I like the original Modern Warfare 2 one. That was pretty good. I like World at War.
Focus on the altars, brothers. The land twists under their control. We keep close to this altar. When the land lines up, we advance.
Elden Ring is the go. Elden Ring is a great game. I think I like Dark Souls 3 more, but I think Bloodborne is really good. I do think it's a little like overly glazed. I don't like the weapons that much in that game. It's like a little too limited. I like the bosses though. I'm also not a fan of the fact you have to farm for blood vials in that game. At a certain point. Especially like your first playthrough. Hell no, Elden Ring is the most mid FromSoftware game. I mean, that's a crazy take. It's the most accessible and one of the most open-ended ones, period. I mean, I don't like the dungeons that much, but it was a huge leap for their company in their games. Night Rain, you didn't like Night Rain? Night Rain was pretty eh. Bro, I wasn't impressed much by Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 was better in your opinion? Hot take? That is a hot take. I do think Dark Souls 2 is underrated. Yeah, saying Elden Ring is mid is like, just sounds like such a hipster opinion. Did a lot for their game. It's also gonna fund the rest of them. Big time. Like saying 2 Michelin stars mid for a restaurant. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If you're a real fan, Dark Souls 2 is better. Okay, so you are just a hipster. If you're a real fan, no true Scotsman would do that, dude. Come on. Let's be real for a second here. Dark Souls 2 I liked, but Dark Souls 2 also has boring as fuck bosses in a lot of cases. The DLC is better than anything in the actual game. That's true for Dark Souls 1 as well. Now, I remember when I was on the school bus as a kid, and I could not wait to come home and body Artorias. Also, the whole adaptability thing, or like that's what's tying your iframes out, any in-game thing telling you that, is what you had to do, is pretty dumb. Dark Souls 2 is ugly, you're not wrong. The Farum armor set is the coolest thing in Dark Souls 2. And the port it has to Skyrim for a mod. I like Dark Souls 2 PvP the most. I did play a lot of that. I was a dual rapier fucker for the most part. That was back when True Talent still played Dark Souls 2 PvP and you always run into him. Good times, good times. Where he got Dead by Daylight addicted. The Drake's Blood set is the best. I think Farum armor looks way better than Drake Blood. Drake Blood looks like overcooked. Farum armor just looks like peak. You personally enjoy Sekiro the most? I think Sekiro is the most well designed. Like everything has a purpose in that game. I think having one weapon in that game actually benefited it, even though I said that I didn't like Bloodborne for a similar reason. Well, I like Bloodborne, but I didn't like the fact that Bloodborne has like a limited weapon design. But in the case of Sekiro, it's pretty good. Sekiro definitely deserved the Game of the Year. I also find it funny that people kept confusing Sekiro with Ghost of Tsushima because they both just had samurai, and or excuse me, one of them's like samurai, one of them's shinobi. The Ivory King was a great fight. That whole DLC was great. FTG, do you think there will be a Terminator class in Space Marine 3? I really have to play as a Terminator. I mean, in Space Marine 3, chances are much higher for a Terminator class in Space Marine 3 than Space Marine 2. I'll say that. That Asian themed, very confusing for some people. Yeah, people just confuse Ghost of Tsushima and Sekiro all the time. Dark Souls 2 shaped you? Dark Souls 2 was a great game. I played it on launch. I liked the game a lot. I never understood the hate. It wasn't my favorite Souls game. I think it was Dark Souls 3, but I still liked it. Sekiro Shadows died twice, more like I died thousands of times to True Isham. Yeah, it's a hard boss. Have you heard of Haste? It's a little game from Landfall, and it cooks. I have not heard of that game. They move slower and will overshadow Heavy. Well, I mean, that's like saying Terminators will overshadow Heavy is a little different because Heavy isn't even... I mean, they're both in tabletop already. Heavies don't really overtake them. They're very different. Also, like, the separating factor for a Terminator class would be the fact that you can teleport, because that's what they're known for, is that a Terminator kill team is meant to, like, deep strike onto an enemy ship or, like, an enemy battlefield and just wreck shit. Like, that alone, the fact you have, like, a teleportation option should be, like, the big differentiating factor between them, though. Like, if you make Terminators super slow and then have them teleport as, like, their burst mobility, kind of like what Assault has, that would separate them a lot. Gravis guys have more armor on tabletop anyways, right? I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played in Primaris so much. How long is the line? I don't have a queue. But if you guys want to come on in... Thank you guys for playing Amadeus and Deep Frog, by the way. So I had to kick you... Well, I had to force you guys into a loading screen. But here, come on in. Whoever needs the weekly. I still think Dark Souls 1 is the best Dark Souls, even if it's outdated as fuck now. I think it had the best story and the best atmosphere. They have Terminators for a new Space Hulk game. I would love a new Space Hulk game. No slow Space Marines. I mean, Terminators are pretty slow by comparison. That's... And Dark Souls, I was there for the bosses, you know, most people. Alright, we got Black. We got Block Mastery, we got Nomad. Okay. Let's go do this. I'll do 2 more of these, and then I'm gonna go do something else, and then we'll come back to this, and then... Or we're gonna do the normal hard strats, and then we'll come back to do some Trueless Solo stuff, and then we're gonna do a Astartes overhaul for a bit, and like showcase some of that new customization there. Make some of the major help with the hard weekly, my dude. No problem, Silver. Gravis aren't really stronger on tabletop. Hell, I'd even say weaker since smaller groups. Have you seen how fast the Scarab Occult Terminators move in this game? I mean, they're pretty fast, but like most of that's their dive. Like they're slow until you like a burst of speed. That's always how I've kind of viewed Astartes, is that Astartes aren't like they build up momentum. Like they have incredible running speed. They don't really have like their combat reaction time is peak. They're really quick in their general movements, but it's usually like in a burst. Or they like, you know, when they're trying to build up their full sprint speed, so when they get momentum. I think they actually showcase that pretty well in the Astartes animation. They're good sprinters, yeah, they are. I mean, the issue with like showing Astartes on average, they go like 60 to 80 miles per hour or something like that at like full sprint. And showcasing that in a game would be a little difficult because you'd just be rolling through the map in like 2 seconds, and like they have like a very large map for that. If it was like a Helldivers-esque game, it'd probably be easier to showcase that, but like in a per mission basis, or a per mission thing like this game, it's a little harder.
Go well, brothers.
Reaction speed depends on whether or not they're a named character in the book. It's true. I mean, reaction speeds in 40k aren't that fast outside of like Primarchs. My ping. You got 200 ping for this guy, that's rough. Alpharius and Omegon be moving incredibly swift. As they should. Do you know what the Iron Hands chapter pack is for patch 13? I actually have a whole video on that. I do. It is going to be Iron Lords, Sons of Medusa, Red Talons, and Brazen Claws. So get hyped. Sons of Medusa being the objective tool successor chapter of the Iron Hands, and overshadow the actual founding chapter half the time. They kind of do what the Black Templars do to the Imperial Fist for like their one of the most popular successor chapters in all of 40k, at least like by comparison to normal Iron Hands.
We should not assume everything we find will work as well as this.
I think we actually know more about the Iron Hands chapter pack than the Kakarodon's cosmetic pack at this point. I mean, even their name is cooler, it's true. Well, it's because, I mean, the idea of one of the greatest loyalist successor chapters coming back out of, like, the Moirai Schism to wreck shop, pretty cool. No Steel Confessors in the pack should be a crime, yeah. Well, they are. I think that they were picking the Primaris ones primarily. They wanted. I'm pretty sure all the ones they chose have Primaris in the tabletop. Oh, Space Beast Terror Fright? What the fuck, dude? You guys ever played Space Beast Terror Fright? That is the unofficial Space Marine game. That game is really entertaining. It's the roguelike Space Marine game. It's not officially licensed though, but like it's totally inspired by Space Marines. Fuck this Zangor in particular. What's up, FTG in chat? What's up, Charles?
Imagine the stories of those whose bodies rest.
It's gonna give us a Tech Marine champion pack with it. Or yeah, maybe. I don't think there's an Iron Hands champion pack slated to come out, but I'm sure the pieces will come out with the Iron Hands, because as far as I know, Tech Marines use Mark X Tacticus for the most part, just like Assault. You know, the Mark X armor, just like the Assault, Tactical, and Bulwark do, with like minor variations between Blade Guard, Intercessor, and Stern guard bets. What's up, FTG? What's up, Gonzarian? Successors don't have rules on tabletop, just the founding chapter. I mean, that makes sense. What's up, War Seeks from Brazil? Can you play Firstborn on tabletop? Do they have to be Primars? You can definitely play Firstborn. Like, there are a ton of... I mean, hell, you can play Horus Heresy and, like, use the actual Sanguinius model if you want. Also, a lot of tables will just let you play whatever the hell you want because with, like, their own made-up rule sets. Because at the end of the day, I would say the vast majority of tabletop gameplay for all tabletop games ever is done casually among friends and not in an actual tournament setting. So you can do whatever you want. I mean, a goddamn Space King game. Have you heard about the financial state of the galaxy? You would think that people who worship the Omniscience would be heretics. No, not thanks to the Treaty of Mars. Because the God Emperor himself is like, Mars has a lot of guns and a lot of titans, and I don't really feel like... Okay, you know, here, we'll go into like a little more depth on this. So basically, worshipping the Omniscience is technically heresy. And the God Emperor does not like anyone worshipping anything, straight up. He is very atheist. He is anti-religion to the max. And even during the Great Crusade, when the Emperor was like trying to get his foothold on Terra after the Age of Strife, and then moving into like making the Primarchs and all the Space Marine legions, he saw Mars and he was like, "All right, the Mechanicus cult is something I don't want to deal with personally in actual warfare, because you see the Mechanicus and they all have these gigantic titans and these gigantic guns and all of this tech, and they all know how to use it, and they worship something called the Omniscience." It's like, okay, if the God Emperor could take over Mars casually, he would have. But, like, the fact that he didn't when he went to war with so many other factions tells me that the God Emperor looked at Mars and he was like, it's not worth the risk. And he just said, here you guys go. We'll make a treaty. You can worship the Omniscience. Just give me the giant guns. And now, 10,000 years later, even after the Horus Heresy and everything, the Mechanicus cult is still allowed to invoke the Treaty of Mars about, like, the Omniscience and their tech practices, because a lot of what they actually do is heresy, technically. But when they make all your guns, and they know how to operate all your best weaponry, it's kind of hard to tell them that they're heretics and kill them all. If you even could. If you're even able to. I mean, don't underestimate the Mechanicus. They are probably one of the strongest Imperium factions by, or, you know, like, sections of the Imperium, for a reason. Because if the God Emperor could have killed them all, I'm pretty sure he would have, because he's done a lot more for less. Other ICFTG playing his favorite map. Yeah, we love Obelisk, Shadow Knight. We love Obelisk. It's honestly staggering how much I love this map, and the fact that I can't see fucking anything. Why does Brabute Gilliman have an Eldar girlfriend? Rules for thee and not for me. I mean, that's more of a meme. Eldari are like one of the more human-friendly factions. Not to say that, you know, Space Marines and the Imperium don't kill Eldari all the time, because they do. But Eldari are, like, not fundamentally evil, like Dark Eldar and stuff like that. They're more willing to work together. Even Necrons are occasionally. And Primarchs, by and large, outside of, like, instances like Lehman Russ and some of the crazier ones, they're usually more pragmatic in these things because they're the best of humanity, and they're also from an era where the rampant insanity of the current Imperium is just not as accepted. Especially Brabute Gilliman, who's probably the most pragmatic of the Primarchs. Horus was pretty pragmatic before, you know, the whole chaos thing. I thought they worshipped the machine god and that the emperor was the Omnissiah. Yeah, that's like a modern invention for them, but like initially they were just like they were the cult of Mechanicus, or you know, the cult of Mars, and the god and the emperor took Holy Terra and he looks over at Mars and is like, I don't want to have to fight that. They have a lot of guns and titans. These days though, they accept them as like the worshipper. They accept the Omnissiah as the god emperor, and like they kind of write it off. The Inquisition would probably like to kill them, but it's a hand wave thing, you know what I mean? It's like, it's cope, basically. Calling the God Emperor the Omnissiah is cope. That's how they cope with them being heretics. That kind of stuff, you know. Is there a Pyro-Blaster etiquette in multiplayer? This guy in my game kept shooting and tossing grenades at me every time I playing, covered him for a second in a horde, all my Norris. I mean, I don't think it's sure there's any etiquette in this game, you just kill. Without the Mechanicus, the entirety of the Imperium of Man falls. I mean, yeah, the Mechanicus and the Imperial Guard are indispensable to the Imperium. The Astra Militarum and the Adeptus Mechanicus are probably the two, here's my hot take, guys. Adeptus Mechanicus and the Astra Militarum are more important to the Imperium than any Space Marine chapter is currently. The Astra Militarum and Adeptus Mechanicus win a lot more for the Imperium than Space Marines do. In the 41st millennium, especially. Maybe less so during, like, the Heresy. Or the Great Crusade. Grab this. They are more important than Custodians. Dude, Custodians do a lot, but like there aren't that many. There's only 10,000 Custodians. Like, let's just do a cost. Let's just do like a cost, you know, an analysis of numbers here. What kind of impact in a galaxy can 10,000 guys really have compared to the trillions, billions, if not trillions of guardsmen? Like, there are not enough of them to make as big of an impact. Even if they were all working at, like, peak efficiency all time for the entirety of the Imperium's efforts, which they aren't. Half of them are, like, over half of them are probably in the throne room or around it on Terra. Hey, how are we doing today? What's up, Kyle? Now, there are, like, the exact number of Custodians is not known, but, like, it's usually around 10,000. They call them the 10,000, but there are... But the mandate of them being kept at 10,000 was during the God Emperor's reign. It was, like, a one codex, one time, as far as I know. And hasn't really been mentioned again since the Horus Heresy. But people do sure like to repeat it over and over. Yeah, Space Marine is a fun game, but I don't think Space Marines are even close to the most interesting part of 40k. I mean, they're a special forces unit primarily. Like, the Space Marines are really useful. They are basically mobile tank formations. Oh my god, this is awful.
Our way to the next island is clear. Enemy
Grey Knights and Black Templar numbers aren't counted or exact either. Yeah. They're usually kept around like 1,000 for Grey Knights, and then like however many Crusades are running in Black Templars. It's like Spartans in Halo. People forget that sometimes in that Spartans in Halo were meant for infiltration behind enemy lines. Spartans in Halo were meant to kill human insurrectionists, which is like the most fucked up part about all of it. They just happen to be really good at killing aliens. Space Marines are tanks with legs. I mean, let's not downplay the importance of Astartes. The Astartes are an incredible fighting force. For like a precision strike, you know, you have a battle bard show up with a chapter master and a chapter of Space Marines to support your Astra Militarum, and you're probably going to win that engagement. But in terms of like direct impact to the galaxy, there just aren't that many of them. They can't be everywhere at once. This is the biggest problem with them. It feels like they're ever present because we have so many stories revolving around Space Marines, but like the population of modern day Earth has more people in it by a significant margin than the entirety of Space Marines in the 40k galaxy. All factions get a moment to shine, but the vast majority of the Imperium are not the Astartes. Yeah, that's why the Astra Militarum are goated. Just your average men and duders. Men and women killing people in the name of Holy Terra en masse, and dying en masse as well. Considering the scale of Astartes, the scale of the galaxy, Astartes are far in between. It's just true. There are hardly any of them. Like, I mean, they'd have a hard time making a major global impact outside of like just pure precision strike warfare in modern day humanity on one planet. I mean, you could send the Astartes to go and take a let's say you have a chapter of Astartes with you in modern day Earth. You could just send them to go and deal with like any conflict you want, because like what modern military force is going to stop Astartes? You'd have to drop some major bombs on them. That'd be your best bet. FTG, what is more painful and hard, becoming a Mark II Spartan from Halo, or becoming a Spartan 2 from Halo, or becoming a Space Marine? Definitely Space Marines. I mean, Space Marines have a gene, like every single gene seed has a defect to some degree. Like there's not a single gene seed in 40k that has 100% success rate. On top of the fact that like, if we're talking Firstborn, you don't even get armor until you pass the scout trials, which is kind of similar for Spartans. I would say like in Halo, Spartans do have, a Spartan 2 especially, they do have a greater genetic selection. Like, excuse me, they have a stricter genetic selection. And like they won't just take anybody, but they have to scan them for like the perfect gene set to actually take the augmentations at all. That's like more of an issue, in my opinion, that humanity in Halo is just so much less advanced that they just can't make something on gene seed in the first place. The Blue Angels gene seed riff, yeah. I mean, Ultramarines are the poster boys, because Ultramarines have one of the most stable gene seeds ever. Like a, what, like 70-80% success rate, which is really good for the Astartes. And you know, they don't run the random risk of turning into werewolves like Space Wolves, or you know, drinking the blood of everybody in like the local planet like Blood Angels do. Or just being racist like Black Templars do. That's part of the gene seed, right? Black Templar gene seed, that's just like Rogaldorn. Rogaldorn gene seed's just got like a little bit of like anti-Xenos bias in it. Something like that. There we go, brother. Brother. We'll turn the Albertus, brother.
Our faith and discipline
I've talked about this a lot on stream, but the coolest part about the God Emperor, people always yap endlessly about how strong the God Emperor's psychic potential is, but the coolest thing to me about the God Emperor is that he was a mastermind geneticist. He didn't have, like, zero help. He did have help from, like, other guys as well that helped him make the Astartes and stuff like that, and potentially even the Custodians. But the reason he won, the reason the God Emperor won the Age of Strife and took over Terra is in large part due to his ability to have genetic engineering like Custodians and Thunder Warriors, and he improved upon that later. The fact that he was an OP Psyker was just like an icing on the cake. I would say the God Emperor being a alpha level Psyker, or like the greatest Psyker that the setting has ever seen, was what allowed him to go on equal footing with Chaos to some degree. But even without that, he was a mastermind geneticist that had, like, technology from the Dark Ages technology that nobody else knew. And that's why he was able to take over Terra. Like, even if he wasn't a Psyker, I would still put my money on the Emperor to take over Terra during the Age of Strife. Alright, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab my coffee, and then we'll continue on. Was it a neck run of a Thunder Warrior? I mean, there are still Thunder Warriors left. They're just, like, kind of, you know, discarded. So we'll do one more of those, and then we're going to go do more stuff here. The God Emperor is the immaculate pride of humanity, and I won't give any credit to the stupidly edgy novels in the 2010s and 2020s that were made to depict him in an edgy, grim, dark way. I mean, the God Emperor is, like, supposed to be the best of humanity. He is a tyrant. He's absolutely a tyrant, but, in the grand scheme, I would put my money on the Emperor to take humanity out of, like, the shitstorm over anybody else. Malkador and Astartes the person deserves the more credit than they get. They definitely do. Didn't the Blood Angel's defect take place after Sanguinius died? The Black Rage did. The Black Rage is a warp scar from his death. But the Red Thirst was always there. Sanguinius also suffered from the Red Thirst himself to a degree. I see here. Yeah, but he has pretty privilege, true. I mean, he's a Primarch, so the Red Thirst wasn't as bad for him as it was for his chapter. Because, like, Primarchs inherently are just the best of humanity, and the warp, basically. On the note of the God Emperor, though, the God Emperor, so we talked about his genetic engineering prowess alongside Malkador and Astartes the person, as Inquisitor was kindly reminding us of. So his genetic engineering prowess was like top tier. That's what allows him to take over pretty much any faction that we saw on Terra, because even without Psyker powers, I still think the Emperor would have been just fine. Like, the fact he was a perpetual was far more important. Like, the immortality portion that allowed him to hoard knowledge from the Dark Ages of technology, that helped him a lot more than just being a Psyker. But what basically happened is once he stole power from the Chaos Gods, that's what pushed him over the edge, and that's when the Chaos Gods look at him and go like, okay, this guy could actually be a threat to us because he's now stolen power directly from the warp from us. And even if collectively they were stronger than him... Oh. Here. If you guys want to join. Even if collectively the Chaos Gods were still stronger than the Emperor, the fact that any single entity, or mortal, or immortal in this case, is getting close to them is pretty dangerous for them. Conrad Kurtz wasn't very much the best in humanity. I mean, in terms of, like, reaction times, artistry, thinking capacity, intelligence. Primarchs are all leagues above even like the greatest Custodians. Or like they're like a tier above even Custodians in that. Like every single Custodian is supposed to be like the perfect human, amazing artist. Like they're supposed to be the greatest artists of humanity, greatest musicians. They can write poetry in their spare time. Like they're just top tier in every way. And then the Primarchs are like one step above that. Even people like Lehman Rust. What's so special about Titus? I'm someone new to 40k lore. He sells the most He sells the most video games. But like in lore, it's because he's just built different and has the greatest armor of contempt against chaos we've ever seen. He knows no fear. Titus has no helmet, yeah. Titus has innate resistance to the warp, currently not explained why. I assume, like, in the case of Titus, I think the explanation is pretty clear. He just literally knows no fear. He is just built different. He has the greatest armor of contempt ever, of any Astartes we have ever seen.
Moving into position now, Lieutenant.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
Pain is the price our flesh pays for our salvation.
Yeah, bro is just built different. That's really all there is to it. He knows no fear. They say it in the secret level episode, Titus knows no fear because he's just that guy. He's just the guy. What's up, Kyle? Hi, FTG. Unicorn, we technically don't know why, but I think it's safe to assume he's blessed by the Emperor on his way to sainthood. Oh yeah, that too. I mean, hold on. It's not just that he's built different and knows no fear. How can I possibly forget something so important? Is that at the end of Space Marine 2, you hear the God Emperor tell Titus, rise, son of Gilliman, like he is being directly protected in the warp by the Emperor to some degree as well. So, I imagine that helps a lot, considering the God Emperor is probably like one of the strongest warp entities at this point ever. Wasn't the theory for Titus he might be a Psyker? I don't think he's a Psyker at all. That would have made itself apparent a long time ago, if that were the case. Like, Psykers aren't that hard to figure out. The unique thing about Titus is that he's not a Psyker, or a Primarch, or a Custodians, and he has this ridiculous level of warp resistance. I mean, just skip the boss. Maybe he'll teleport up here. He's an angry blank or something. Where is he? Oh, he's just below. If he teleports up here, we'll kill him. Well, spoilers for the end of the game that's been out for almost 2 years and everybody knows the ending of. That's true. I mean, the God Emperor spoke. Like, that was the first, this game, Space Marine 2, has the first lines of the God Emperor of Mankind in a video game ever, as far as I know. White Scar Supremacy.
There is a route through that burial chamber.
You thought that was Calgar? No, they said, everybody thought it was Calgar initially, but there was a separate voice actor for it, and he was noted as a separate character in the actual game files, which has everyone suspecting it's the actual God Emperor. That's what I thought too when I first saw it. But they actually, Saber Interactive didn't update that made it tell you that it was not Calgar saying it when the game came out, if I remember correctly. From a lore perspective, Custodians are not subject to the warp, but they are not pariahs. How does this work? Custodians, there is something inherently inhuman about Custodians. Custodians are so perfect, but like in the wrong way. Primarchs and Astartes are inherently beings of the warp because the God Emperor stole power from the Chaos Gods to make the Primarchs. They are as much children of the Chaos Gods as they are children of mankind and the God Emperor. Custodians, on the other hand, are a pure feat of genetic engineering, and what I would personally call abominations, because they're really not people anymore. It's like something in the process of creating a genetic abomination like the Custodians, it took away their humanity to the point that like they are no longer subject to warp taint because they're barely human. They only have, like, on paper, they're perfect. They have normal organs, they're just perfected humanity, they're hyper intelligent, hyper capable, but in terms of like being like human emotions and just like personal wants, they're hardly human at all. They're more like robots. To the point that the Emperor stabbed Drachnien into a Custodians to get rid of the Warp Demon for a bit, because he knew they couldn't be corrupted. What's up, FTG? What's up, Mattis? That's something I know some people talk about a lot, is that like Custodians are perfect, but like they're perfect in the wrong, like in an inhuman way. It's there is no war in Ba Sing Se type shit. Like, they are subject to like warp attacks, which is why they bring along Sisters of Silence, but like as far as like warp corruption and being heretics is concerned, Custodians are perfect. They are the perfect being. They are just immune to Chaos Taint, as far as we know. I'm gonna be honest, if getting Drachnien, one of the strongest demon blades ever, stabbed into you doesn't corrupt you, you're probably warp immune. That's just my hot take. Except for salamanders, they're almost human. They're the most human of the Astartes. Vulcan did everything he could to make sure they didn't forget their humanity and what they fight for. I mean, all Astartes are human. They all are. They're just... They have a warped gene seed too. Astartes are way more human than Custodians are. They have their own wants, they have emotions, they're susceptible to chaos, they have their own ambitions half the time. They're just like, I mean, I think if you give most people a gene seed that makes you an 8-foot-tall super soldier, look at the Rubicon for Primaris, you're probably going to be a dickhead at some point. Because power usually corrupts, but Custodians are like hardly human at all in the first place. I'm sure there's a reason why the Emperor didn't just make millions of Custodians to conquer the galaxy. The process of making a Custodians is known to this day. The Emperor is not the only one who can make Custodians. They still make new ones. It's just all the secret laboratories are on Holy Terra to the point that even in the Heresy, they are so hidden they could not even find them. The greatest feat, the fact that there were 10,000 Custodians made by the Emperor at all just goes to show how exceptional he was at genetic engineering, because it takes forever to make a normal one, and he made 10,000 in a relatively short amount of time as his personal guard. The Emperor did not do the bioengineering by himself, the Sigilite helped. That is true, but the Emperor is still the guy who knows all the Dark Age technology stuff, and guess who else is a perpetual to know that? Nalkador. It was a group effort, but it was a group effort by 2 perpetuals and some other dudes.
Greetings, Masters. All control systems have encountered an error and have been disabled.
Alright, let's go through here.
Reactivating liturgical consoles is necessary to reset controls.
If we are to revive these consoles, we need to work in the light. We need a spot to set the relic.
Ammo cache, we like that. FTG, since the Primarchs have their origins in Chaos, is that why all the gene seeds have a flaw, because they are de facto have their origins in Chaos? Yes, that's part of it. I mean, the Primarchs themselves are as much children of the Warp as they are the sons of the Emperor.
Beginning console activation.
The Emperor made the Primarchs to be disposable. I don't know if I go that far.
Connecting to a console.
I don't know if I'd say they were disposable inherently. Made the Thunder Warriors to be disposable, that's for sure. The Primarchs, the Emperor put a lot of effort into making Primarchs. He also did genuinely like Horus, so I don't think I wouldn't say they were disposable to him.
Liturgical console active. Sanctification in process. Transmission interrupted. Liturgical console is out of reach.
How much can a Space Marine bench? Depends on the Space Marine, as a rule of thumb, a lot. They didn't say they were minor warp gods. I mean, they did make pretty bitch and demon Primarchs, didn't they?
Activation of the liturgical console on hold. Communication in progress. Continue operator presence required.
Who's the most brutal Primarch out of them all? Probably like Leman Russ and Angron. Or Conrad Kurtz.
I am reactivating this console.
Conrad Kurtz was pretty fucking insane.
Enemy soldier mode.
Interaction with liturgical console terminated. Minister has left the area. I will engage this console.
Ah, yes. Just fire plasma at him, brothers. Iberos? Iberos isn't a Primarch. Oh, who's the leader of Kakarodones? Yeah, it's Iberos. He's the chapter master for them currently. Well known for murdering guys. One of the strongest chapter masters as well. Dante's up there too. Calgar is a very strong chapter master, but Calgar is also better at tactics. Like, you know, he's very Rabute Gilliman-esque in that he's not like super OP on his own. Combined effort kind of thing.
We should bring it.
There's a story about an Imperial Fist whose gene seed malfunctioned. He ended up being short. He benched so hard his superior forbade him to train more because he became massive and his armor wouldn't fit him. That's pretty fun. That sounds pretty 40k. You know, we talk about like 40k like it's a serious universe, and there's like some goofy, and then you remember orcs are in this universe too. And they're goofy as fuck all the time. In the same universe that the Horus Heresy happened, like there's a goblin currently being made fun of on a ship somewhere. Lorgar, most brutal, create all you love. I think Lorgar was kind of done dirty. Like, the Emperor really should just let him worship him, or at least like explain it to him in a better way than how he did. The Emperor was a little high-strung.
We are free of that too. Now we can deal with the traitors.
It said that Asterion Moloch, the chapter master of the Minotaurs, has probably Custodian's genes in him. I'm not sure about that. I don't know too much about Minotaurs. All I know is I hate their armor custom. All I know is they're the bitches of the High Lords of Terror and Inquisition, and they have ugly brown bronze. The goofiness is half of 40k's appeal. It's basically a satire of Dune. Some of it's a satire of Dune. I feel like 40k has is in its satire over the past like 30, 40 years. It has become a very unique thing on its own. I see people say stuff like this a lot for a lot of universes, that like, oh, this is just a rip-off of this sci-fi series, just a rip-off of this one, etc., etc., but I think that stories are more than the sum of their parts. Or it's like a sci-fi universes. They are Raven Guard successors, but they have a weird flaw where they don't sleep and they get scales on their skin, top of the Cacarodons. Cacarodons. The Emperor's a little bitch who couldn't let his boys play how they wanted and tried to ground them. I mean, let's not be mistaken, everybody. The Emperor was, for all of his flaws, the Emperor was that guy. He was him. He was the greatest humanity has ever had come out. Like, people call him a tyrant all the time. These are all true things, but he is also, like... You know, I remember somebody once asked me, why did they just accept the God Emperor as the Emperor of Mankind? I'm like, okay, the Emperor of Mankind showed up, and he's like, I am the strongest. I am the smartest. I am the smartest in technology. I am the strongest psyker that we have, period. And I'm also the most handsome, and you will love me. And they're like, alright, sounds good to me.
Focus on the altars, brothers.
He basically showed up and was like, I am the most qualified. And like, let's be real, who was more qualified to lead the Great Crusade than the Emperor? Wasn't Malkador. Wasn't any of the Primarchs. Maybe one of the guys he killed on Holy Terror at some point. The Emperor was him. He was a dickhead sometimes, but he was him. If he is the greatest humanity can offer, then Warhammer 40k humans are doomed. Welcome to 40k. Warhammer 40k humans are doomed. This is something about 40k I've always found quite interesting, is that people say, like, oh, this guy is way too, look how evil the Imperium is. They have, like, they have all of these servitor slaves. And I'm like, yeah, guys, humanity's never had slaves in any culture ever in actual human history. It's never happened. It's brand new. 40k exclusive. No, humans are always dickheads. There's never been a time in human history where we aren't committing war crimes, okay? Ever present. Like, imagine you're an alien race and you come across humanity in the 41st millennium in 40k. You're like, holy shit, like, they're all calling each other battle brother, they're wearing skulls on their shields and stuff like that, but we do that now. We have been doing that in human culture for thousands of years. Oh, you guys just stood in it, okay? Big E was the most powerful human psyker in human history. Let's not downplay the God Emperor. Big E was the most powerful psyker in 40k. Even Eldrad pales in comparison in feats to, unless we're, especially post you know, Warp Theft. Servitors are just repurposed criminals for the most part in society that's banned AI regulations. Watch out. Yeah, pretty much. In a society that's banned AI. Like, yes, is a servitor a inhumane punishment? Yes. Is it the most inhumane punishment humanity as a whole, like including real world stuff, has ever done? No. It's not exactly a leap. Big Emperor? Yeah, he was Big Emperor. Big E, the God Emperor. It really, in 40k, you're right, it is the Geneva Suggestions.
That was the last altar. Let us deal with the violations.
I think what makes 40k particularly unique is the insane time span of the story and how relevant things in the past are. Well, I mean, that's why I like 40k, is that 40k is alternate history, basically. Like, it existed in our universe, you know, World War II happened, Vietnam happened, all these other crazy things in humanity's past happened, but there was also, like, perpetuals that existed for thousands of years that did not exist in the real world, and stuff like that. So, like, you know, it's alternate history in all ways, and that's cool, always cool with people. Alternate history is one of the most popular things in fiction for a reason. Because what-if stories are fun. And so is fiction. So are gigantic guns. Hello, just beat the game a few weeks ago and almost finished Horus Rising. Excited to dwell into the universe more. It is, I mean, 40k is a great universe. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, okay? The people that complain about 40k these days, it's like, it's usually for the pettiest shit ever. 40k is in a better spot now than it's ever been. Maybe not if you're a hipster, but... Right, there we go. Well, we just gotta wait our own, like, you know, a few more millennia until we get our own 30k. Well, I mean, you gotta wait about 38,000 years, but yeah, basically. Hey, FTG, what melee weapon has the highest DPS in your opinion? I mean, it's just Power Fist. Power Fist and Power Axe do the most, and Block Thunderhammer with Ground Pound does, but... If we're talking about, like, the melee weapons on their own for DPS, it's like Power Gladius Knife, Block Power Axe, and Block Power Fist just have the highest. Malcador had the Mona Lisa in his possession. Base Malcador. All our friends love Malcador. Okay. That is enough for weeklies for now. Thank you, Pavsy and Flop and Joy, for playing. We're gonna do some normal dailies. You guys want to come on in for that? I mean, you know, you'll get the whole the 41st Millennium stuff eventually. It will come. FTG, do you play tabletop 40k? If so, which Space Marine chapter? I do have Blood Angels in my closet. Blood Angels are my favorite by far. Not a question. Blood Angels are just the goats. We love Blood Angels. Sanguinius, best Primarch. If you disagree, I respect that, but you're wrong. You know what it is. You're allowed to like other guys, but you just have to, like, you know, defer to Sanguinius for all things. That's how it goes. My top 5 chapters are number 1, Blood Angels, number 2, Imperial Fist, number 3, Dark Angels, number 4, Space Wolves, and then number 5, it changes all the time, but maybe Black Templars? Maybe. I like some of the other successor chapters, like Crimson Fist, Celestial Lions. These guys are pretty cool. I like what Black Templars do overall for 40k, but Celestial Lions, I mean, they're gold and blue. And they can't dodge Orc Snipers, so... Kakarodomes are pretty cool, too. Sons of Dorn making the list makes me happy. How can you not like the Sons of Dorn? People call them Banana Marines, but you know what I say? Ketchup is ketchup and mustard are popular for a reason, okay? Top 5 without White Scars? I don't really like White Scars that much. I actually like their successor chapters more. I like Mantis Mount. Yes, they may have been mildly treasonous, but that's besides the point. They have unique looking drip. They are bug people. They are bug guys. Yes, Orc Snipers. Iron Warriors are OG. My favorite Heretic Legions, if you're curious about that, I like Death Guard, I like Night Lords. You know, a shout out to World Eaters as well in the Black Legion, but like primarily Death Guard and Night Lords are my favorite. I do respect Iron Warriors for like not being entirely comfortable with Chaos, because if you're unaware, Iron Warriors, they will cut off their Chaos mutations to like replace with Cybernetics because it's just what they like to do. You like Lamenters? I mean, I like Lamenters. I like pretty much all successor chapters of the Blood Angels. Like, Blood Scythes are cool, Flesh Terrors, Flesh Eaters. I would say number 1 and 2 are like Lamenters, Flesh Terrors, and then number 3 for me, well, my overall favorite successor chapter, in my opinion, they're not in this game, but those would be the... What do they call them? Oh my god, can I actually remember their name now? The White Death Company guys. I actually can't remember their names. This is tragic. I'm actually brain farting. They're my favorite, and I can't remember their names. The Angels in Carmine. That's what it was. Angels in Carmine. Yeah. Angels in Carmine are cool because they're like the only successor chapter of any Blood Angels guys that have like white Death Company. And they changed up the outfits for them. They're pretty cool for that. I also like Retributors. They're an unknown founding. Or I'm pretty sure they're an unknown founding. As far as like unknown founding chapters in general that I like, I mean Kakarodones are hard to dislike. Blood Ravens from Dawn of War. We also like ourselves Minotaurs sometimes. I just would say a better drip. You know, these guys are kind of like loyalist World Eaters, and I do like the World Eaters as a faction for Chaos. I just wish they had cooler drip. Like, Fart Bronze is just not my favorite color. I love Exorcists, even though I don't like their Primaris color scheme as much as their Firstborn one. I like Grey Knights as well. I just like Space Marines, if you can't tell. What Salamander's chapter is the best in your opinion? My favorite, Dragon Spears, because these guys are cannibals and they eat stuff. They eat people. Dark Krakens are pretty cool too. I mean, they have a cool color scheme. They have a cool home planet. I don't really give a shit about like their individual chapter lore. Covenant of Fire are way cooler. The actual Tome Keepers, these guys are stolen Primaris. And these guys are like, they're allegedly, quotations, a Firstborn chapter, but all the images I see for them are Primaris, so I'm not actually convinced. It seems like stolen Firstborn Valor to me, but that's just what I'm saying. They are technically a Firstborn chapter, but they collect tomes. If you can't tell, they're lore keepers. If the name didn't give it away. Size of the Emperor are pretty cool too, if not just for the black and yellow drip. Praetors of Orpheus are pretty neat. These guys are all tech marines, basically. Or like they're all big tech fans. This is like the chosen chapter I'll probably use for tech marine. Hawk Lords are pretty cool because these guys are all gun pilots or master pilots that what they're known for. Fighter pilots and stuff like that. And Brazen Consuls are all filthy rich, and they're taken from Sons of Holy Terra. Stuff like that, like the richest families. Anyways, let's go play the thing. I want to play a different faction here. Which one's this? We'll play a Stormlord. Why not? More Stormlord with a Marksman Carbine. Sounds fun to me. Here, we'll build it this way. So we're gonna go through here, grab this, and then skip over Advent Hunter on this build. That way we can pick up this. Let's go straight for damage. You know, Space King color scheme. Well, speaking of Space King, we'll show that in the mod later, that Astartes Overhaul has a hate mace now. Just pretty fucking funny. Okay, let's see if we can't do a little bit of stratagems, eh? A little bit of ballistic engine, clever foe. A small number of Majoris level enemies can be shielded from all damage for a short time. That one's annoying. Armor malfunction. Dodges cause you to take a small amount of damage. No apothecaries, no Medicaid stims available, and Laramon cells. That one's pretty easy. I guess we just do this one. This is split up. We do this one. Why not? I kind of want to take Inner Fire for this one, though. Yeah, the hate mace? Maybe. FTG, have you heard of the Legion of the Damned? If you have, what's your thoughts on them? I think they have the best Deathstroke color scheme in all 40k. Gladius is really fun. Our Gladius is actually super fun. The nerd successor of all tech marines. Yeah, Prayers of Orpheus. Full autism successor, full train enjoyers. Pretty much, bro. Pretty much. Hey, what are you doing at drift contest with viewers? I don't know. Probably never. Unless Jeff invites me to one. Legion of the Damned are the Emperor's demons. Yeah, they have the orange and black color scheme. They're Deathstroke Marines.
Scans retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks.
FTG, do all mission bosses have the same... All mission bosses share the same HP bar? For example, Trigon, Tyrant, Vortex, Beast, etc. I think they do. I actually... Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that at all. I know they all got their HP buffed at one point. It feels like they do, because they all feel like they hit the same breakpoint on a Power Gladius, and if that weren't the case, it would make a lot of sense. I could ask and like find out in 2 seconds, kind of guy, but... These are the Damned, these are Big Emperors, a personal biker club. We could all be so lucky. We do have a fencing one here right now. Fencing axe does do a lot of damage. When you use your gun strikes with it. Yo, the parody of Blood Angel and Space King. I mean, Space King is just quality. Space King could have been a, it's always an annoying modifier. The invincibility modifier, never that fun in this game, but so happy. I've tried to make my tactical like 1, but it was difficult. I might actually commission a mod at some point for like some of these extra chapters. There's some really talented like equal artists and stuff like that who will make modded chapter pauldrons for you. Great stuff. Guy who joined your previously lobby had Deathstroke Drip, but he left. Deathstroke Drip is just Legion of the Damned as far as I'm concerned. The most damage output for the axe is right after you parry such block, correct? Yeah, well with Power Wave, yes. Yes it is.
Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
He has so much damage with that. Just one-shot them off every single one. Every combo. What was the piss color scheme you had on a few days ago? You mean Lamenter? Piss strip? That's the Lamenters. The unluckiest chapter in all of 40k. The only chapter I would say is more unlucky than them is like Death Guard, but it's a different kind of luck, you know? Oh. Get docked. Get docked. Marksman Carbine's actually pretty good on attack. On Vanguard. We need to stay split up though. They want to tank kills for each other. But we'll not get CHP back if that's the case. Look at this dude. Immortal forever. The modifiers are so ass, they definitely are. You're not wrong, brother. This guy. I don't know, guys. I ask this all the time. What chapter do you guys want to see in Space Marine 3 interact with Ultramarines? Blood Angels, Black Templars, Dark Angels, perhaps? Why does everyone hate the Salamander DLC? Because there's no chest piece. Got no chest piece. Got white scars, of course. I don't think there's a high likelihood of white scars showing up, I'll be real. I feel like Black Templars would fit pretty well, because Black Templars are nuts. Black Templars or Space Wolves, in my opinion, would be the coolest, just because they're not Codex compliant. The Ultramarines are like the book boys, the only people who are more bookish boys. Like, they're an eternal competition for Rogel Dorn's book club, between like the Gilliman Book Club and Rogel Dorn Book Club, for the greatest book readers of all time. But the Space Wolves and Black Templars don't give a shit about that. They're all prepping for the Scholastic Book Fair, you know what I mean? Black Templars would be excellent, yeah, because Black Templars are just nuts. So I wouldn't want some, I wouldn't want like a normal chapter. I want like some out-of-pocket chapter to contrast the general bookness of the Ultramarines chapter. FTG, when's Bulkham 2 come out? I got no clue. I'm really looking forward to that game, I'll be honest. I don't give a shit about Sisters of Battle. Black Templars cannot take the time to read the Custodians because if they stop to read, that means they're not crusading, and not crusading is heretical. That is definitely the case with them. That's why I think they'd be a great fit, because they don't even know how to read. Grey Knights are your faction. Grey Knights would also be pretty cool to show up. I don't know why they'd show up, but we'll see what the story of Space Marine 3 is. I imagine it's going to have Necrons, so there's a lot of options. Yeah, fuck the book. Raven Guard deserves some attention. That is true. Raven Guard are underrepresented. Just strange. I hear a lot of people. I hear nothing but praise for Raven Guard, but you don't see him a lot. I'm gonna get into tabletop soon. I'm painting a 1k point Kakarodan army at this point. Damn, dude. Whatever I buy for miniatures will be sent to Froggy to paint. She said she would paint them for me, which is nice for her. But and whatever painting she's gonna do is better than mine. Custodians would be cool even as a cutscene. You know, it could be the case that Space Marine 3 is just Astra Militarum, with a Sister of Battle cameo, with a Custodians cameo, with a, I'll be there in a second, guys, sorry. The Space Kings guys did a whole Black Templar series. It was the best propaganda chapter of 40k could ever have. Yeah, but Games Workshop hates free promotion, so. Leandros will lose it if he met a Black Templar. I mean, that'd be a great interaction, wouldn't it? 100 Black Templars versus 100 SWs. Who wins? What's the abbreviation for SWs? Space Wolves? Probably Space Wolves, to be honest. Space Wolves are pretty nuts. Space Wolves crack down on Grey Knights, and Grey Knights are nuts. Space Wolves are one of the strongest chapters individually. Like, they are a reason they were the Emperor's executioners. Space Wolves are nuts. I can't think of anything the Black Templars have done that's as impressive as bodying Grey Knights. At least in like a Astartes versus Astartes action. How much do you guys know about the Iron Lords, the successor chapter of the Iron Hands? They've been fighting the Barghesi, which are like this super aggressive Xenos faction. They hate Xenos almost as much as the Black Templars do. Armed Archangel the strongest 1v1. I mean, you know, it really depends on like the individual. The Lion was the strongest 1v1 Primarch in terms of being a duelist, but he was not the strongest Primarch in a 1v1, if that makes sense. Like, there are Primarchs that could kill the Lion, but in like terms of sword fighting, they are peak. I've just recently finished leveling up Sniper using your heroic bolter build, and gotta say, I'm loving it. I can help, Unicorn. I'm glad it's serving you well. Oh shit. To be honest, I think it's going to be pretty Ultramarine focused, so just seeing them side by side with some successors would be nice. I love my scythes. Well, you see, you say that. It will be Ultramarine focused because Titus is just the poster boy 40k now, but they did ask in a community post. I'm putting it here, so I can kill this thing for our boys. I don't want to split up modifier with me. Oh. Modifier sucks. A 1v1 him in a fair fight and you lose. I mean, like, it's not like an unfair fight. If Sanguinius has wings, that's just because Sanguinius is him. If he wanted it to be fair, he should have had wings himself, you know. It's not our fault the lion is genetically inferior and can't fly, okay? The lion couldn't beat Lehman, so Russ is up there too. I would say the lion has the potential to beat Lehman. I mean, more Primarchs. You know, Primarchs can definitely pull. They're on that, like, even footing where outside of Psyker bullshit, they could do things. Like, a fight's never going to be guaranteed. But, I would put my money on Sanguinius, the Lion, Lehman, Russ as, like, the strongest individual fighters any day. But Sanguinius is definitely displayed to be the peak. Especially after what he did on Terra during the Horus Heresy. That's the Auspex for you. Oh my god. This is getting away from me. Alright, there we go. This split up modifier sucks. Where is that guy? Can you guys can my teammates get the fuck away from me, please? Oh shit. Yeah, just refresh the stream if you're getting lag on it. Thank you. But considering that Russ is designed to kill all of his brothers, that's no small feat. Russ and the Lion were on equal footing the entire fight. The only reason he actually came out on top is because Lehman just started laughing when he realized how absurd it was. I mean, Lehman Russ is a beast. People make fun of Lehman Russ all the time because he's part of the furry faction, but like, Lehman Russ is so much cooler than individual Space Wolves, it's kind of staggering.
Even humble servitors are instrumental.
Isn't Korax theoretically up there as a duelist as well? I mean, definitely. I mean, they're all Primarchs. Okay, Primarchs, there's no bitch-made Primarch, not really. Like, they're all pretty up there.
Up.
Morgar is a bitch-made Primarch, and I will die on that hill. I mean, he's still a Primarch. He's also, like, he's technically the second strongest Psyker, because I don't want someone to use Psyker power that often. I mean, all of them... I think the biggest misconception you find in 40k among people talking about how strong the Primarchs are is that people say, like, oh, they have, like, Sanguinius can see the future, so you can see the enemy's attack pattern. Like, there's a difference between having prescience in combat and, like, seeing visions of the future. Because Sanguinius saw the future in the sense that he saw visions of the future. And what would happen is, please not come near me for this so I can actually get my HP back. Thank you. That doesn't mean they can see the future in combat. Only reason Space Wolves have done anything on Prospero is because the Custodians and Sisters of Silence. The Wolves were getting bodied 1v1, and Magnus didn't even fight back and let the Wolves invade. I mean, Space Wolves are still beasts, guys. I mean, Space Wolves fucked up Grey Knights. Let's not downplay Space Wolves, okay? They're pretty strong. Oh, ammo? That's not what I wanted. Poor Lorgar said no one ever, Eloy. He's not a Jedi, yeah. People mistake this all the time. You know, when I first got into 40k, I used to take a lot of people's word as gospel. So I'm like, surely these people know what they're talking about. But then, like, the more I read into it and like what people were saying, I'm like, these guys don't know anything. People don't know anything about how strong these characters are. They just like have like little excerpts they've blown out of proportion. That's how it always goes in power scaling, though. The fact that people think prescience is the same as, like, in combat feats is hilarious to me. Who was it that said that most people get their lore from YouTube shorts? I don't think that's wrong. Alright, can you guys please get... I cannot get any HP back because of this stupid split up modifier. Please go away from me, please. That's all I ask. What's the strongest faction? I mean, probably Necrons at full power. $40k leaves a lot to interpretation, definitely does. Especially with how many contradictions there are at this point. The strongest factions in 40k are like Necrons at full power. I mean, Eldari in their prime are pretty nuts, too. I'm out of the range of that. I don't want to go near my teammates here because we'll lose the ability to get CHP back from that. Is nobody over that? Somebody must be over there. There we go. Which variant of the Marksman Carbine is best? Marksman, headshot or ammo? Headshot. Headshots just matter way too much in this game. Be an Auspex on this, that'd be really good for us. I'll use this. Oh, he's gonna do that shit to me. Well, I would have been able to get him up if it weren't for that.
Bury that burrow. I will avenge you, brother. Now, my brothers, I shall fight. twice as fierce. No hope and no grace.
What the fuck?
Arming up. Closing the gap.
Yeah, they're both just invulnerable here. Super fun. Super entertaining model. That's so long too. I have no ammo, but the ads are almost gone. I want to spawn more after that. Okay. How fun. Everyone's saying Necrons at their peak are absolutely the strongest. Even now, they still have the Celestial Orrery, and that's considered a safe weapon for them. The Celestial Orrery is dumb. I'm upset they actually put that in 40k, because like, the idea of them just being able to wipe off the map, like, what the fuck was the War in Heaven like if that's like a casual weapon for them? It doesn't make any sense. But I wish the indicator of when the bubble was fading was better implemented. I mean, I feel like it's just the guy just likes to scream when you're under him sometimes. For no apparent reason. Imagine the Catan somehow escaped their Necromantis and then 40k was just over. Their Necrodermis and then 40k was just over. Yeah, I mean, Necrons are the strongest faction. I think that's pretty clear. And the only faction that might potentially be stronger than Necrons is like full power Tyranids with all high fleets and like their full force. With, like proper adaptations. Or like Chaos. If Chaos is able to like pour through the warp somehow perfectly. Hey, if they make a DLC with Chiron's death, I'd be cool with that. I think most people would like a DLC with that. They did say a major character will return in the next patch. We'll see what they do. Sure, but Taurus is an upgrade in my opinion. But Taurus is definitely cooler than Chiron. And Batoris, Gadriel, and Titus are almost guaranteed to be the three-man squad in Space Marine 3. I mean, they're already putting them in the box set for a reason, so it makes a lot of sense. How much lore is available in the War in Heaven? More than you'd expect. Not like a tremendous, staggering amount, but definitely more than you would expect.
Time to bury those hive abominations.
If you're going for try-hard Wave 30 Siege, would you take block, fencing, or balance? It's always block. Try hard anything in this game is pretty much always blocked, especially for siege mode. Every single highest wave of siege ever in this game on every patch has been easy blocked. Guys, we don't want to be sitting together here.
Catch a train! Urge the Xenos scum from the mountain and let them destroy it!
Can't these people just get away from me? We got Malum Cato in Space Marine 3. I know Malum Cato is technically canon, but I don't consider him a canon character. I think he's just like a... He's just like a joke character. That makes sense. I've never considered him to be much of like a serious character in 40k. Like people talk about him, but like he doesn't really show up. He's like an Easter egg character. Like the shit he does in Vulcan makes no sense. Like murders the Lord of Change all on his own. Makes absolutely no sense. The character could be canon, but his feats should not be canon. Exactly. Base FTG take. Vashtor also has a chance to become the strongest faction. He managed to get the weapon of the old ones. Doom guy at 40k, yeah, pretty much. He's just Doom guy. I mean, Bolt Gun's just like a Doom-esque game. It's supposed to be. Oh, I got them waiting there. Remember the game Fire Warrior? Of course. Not to be confused with Fire Emblem, guys. Very different. Doesn't even one-shot them through that. Hato versus Doom Guy. Who wins? Doom Guy. Doom Guy's OP. Like the Doom Slayer or Doom Guy? I mean, they're kind of the same, but Doom Slayer is OP. Yeah, Doomslayer's a demigod. His feats are nuts. And as the hard stratagem with the Marksman Carbine.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
Either way, the demons lose. What's that one AVP quote? No matter who wins, we lose. We're running another strat. Yeah, we're gonna do the Vortex one next. Let's see here. Marksman Carbine is actually pretty good on this. Now I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll move on, continue onwards. In 1 second, guys. We're back. Okay. It's time! Again. Hard strat again. Let's go. Show your video settings, please. I mean, they're just medium settings. If you want to find out, there are way better channels to find out like what video settings work than mine. Like, if you look up like Digital Dream and stuff like that, they will go through all of that and like what the best settings are for like certain cards. Imperius Viewers Marine, we could do that. We're not an Imperial, we're a Stormlord here, but we could do Imperius Reavers. They're pretty easy to make. They're also in the Astartes overall. What will I play next? Let's see. Could do a Stalker Bolt Rifle build on these guys. This ain't even all that bad versus Chaos. Not even that bad. Power Gladius, we like that. Inferno Pistol, we like that too. I actually like the Inferno Pistol quite a bit versus Chaos. It's quite good. I pretty much always play the same outfit on these guys though. Ever done a solo absolute with no perks and base weapons? On absolute, I don't think so. I've done with base weapons. I don't know if I ever did with no perks. I did one with tactical and base weapons. You can't take off perks once you unlock them, so I'd have to rebuy the game and then do that, and I ain't doing that for obvious reasons. I'm cheap as fuck. That's the obvious reason. I'm cheap as fuck. I'm not doing that. I gotta buy the game again for one run that nobody cares about, more importantly. What do you call it? Fencing is the way to go for new players. I think new players are probably best off just learning block. Block will teach you more about the game than fencing will. Play Dark Angels. Let's play a Dark Angels guy. Oh yes, it's Dark Angels time. Where's my favorite little hooded helmet here? Here it is. We're gonna put like on like a little orange hoodie, and then where's my helmet? Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, it's on the body. I almost forgot. Actually, maybe we'll go for the gray one because I don't think there is a normal orange-looking one. And then we'll wear the gross cape one. I don't think I've ever used this one until now, but first time for everything. Dark Angels are actually pretty cool. We'll put on the oven mitts. Well, actually, no, they'll get one oven mitt and then like a robot arm. What do we think, chat? Looks pretty good, right? I had such a weird time with block, then suddenly it just worked. It's called learning the game. Practice makes perfect. Make him a Raven Wing. I actually don't like the black of the Raven Wings all that much. Really don't. I prefer Deathwing, but we can't really do proper Deathwing in this game. Let's put on the fabulous one. This one. We'll see how good this does against the Vortex Beast. We have Larimbin cells here, so it shouldn't be too hard. You like the cape covering the robot arm? It is quite an aesthetic, isn't it? What's the deal with those gloves? Do Astartes and lore even use them? They are equivalent, like they are lore accurate. Pretty much everything in Space Marine 2 is like hyper focused by Games Workshop. You'll almost guaranteed find every little bit of equipment you've ever seen in this game somewhere in like a miniature setup. You're gonna take a nap? Take it easy, Morgan. I just started playing like a week ago. Parrying with the heavy is rough lol. I really want the heroic heavy bolter for that increased parry window. I suck at parrying. You know, Decaying Cross, it's not just you. Balanced parry windows are just hard sometimes. They require more from the player than fencing and block. Be larger for your active window, but like balanced windows are just not forgiving, and the benefit of them is just difficult. I wouldn't feel bad about that at all.
The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can.
So is the heroic hammer. Heroic Vulture is dope. So is the heroic hammer. I love that shit. Don't care if it isn't optimal. I mean, pretty optimal. Not bad. God, sick. Knives have such cool animations on these guys. Is this a 24-hour stream? What's up, Doc Jr.? Are you cashing in the 24-hour stream? I mean, it could be. I did get enough. I did get a technically sufficient amount of sleep. It would be very painful. You know it, baby. What's up, Doc Jr.? We were actually wondering if you were alive for a temporary period of time. This one has armor malfunction, no apothecaries, and Landerman cells. You don't get stims, but you passively heal, which is really powerful for us. Gotta put gloves on my gloves to ride my not Space Force.
Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods
Are there horses in Space Marine? Unless you want to do it tomorrow, which I'm good with too. Not government mandatory overtime, just fucking me. Oh, brutal, dude. I'd do that on a Friday, why not? 24-hour stream? God, that'd be brutal. I had to prep for that. Give me an actual date. Give me a proper date. Could do a 24-hour one during Tech Marine. On the PTS or the life or the... Probably during the major release would be the best time for that. 24-hour stream at Tech Marine. Tech Marine will probably be February or March. The patch is guaranteed not coming out this time. The healing stratagems makes you realize that if every class had healing, there would need to be a difficulty above absolute to balance. Yes. Boom, boom.
Our coordination is off. Your fire will be most effective after my bombardments.
By the play, yeah, 24-hour Tech Marine stream. We'll do that, Doc. Yeah, let's do that. That would be a great time, too. Doc Jr., if there's a 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Doc. Do we know around when Tech Marine is coming out? It's probably coming in March. Because no PTS this month, community updates on the 29th. Saber said that a lot of their guys were not in the office because of the Christmas holidays, so it's not coming soon here. I'll make sure you're fed till then. Thank you, Doc. But yeah, Saber said community updates coming out on the 29th, and then after that, we're getting ourselves a good old PTS in February, most likely. No update confirmed this month. And then usually there's a month gap between a PTS and the live patch, so March seems the most likely for Tech Marine. FTG, what Chaos God would you serve if you were to fall into Chaos? Zinch. I would serve Zinch. I'd be his best servant. March 4th for March for McCrag Day. I would say it's either gonna be early March, probably like late March actually. It's probably like March 20 something, maybe March 15th, around there that week, 3rd week of March. I'm just saying, prep yourselves for. Okay, we don't have anything there. Just prep yourselves for a March release, is what I would say. Don't get your hopes up just before then. Can I play a World Eater? I'm thinking of getting this game, but I don't know how good it is. That's what's available to play. You can play a World Eater in PvP. There are no Chaos Astartes in the PvE mode. If you do have PC, you can get the Astartes overhaul as an overhaul mod. You can play as Heretic Astartes in that in the PvP, and they're also like, it's a very high quality mod. So if you do have PC, you can do that. I can show that to you later if you're so curious. I'll do a little showcase of that today. Didn't really touch on it for a little bit yesterday. You do have PC? Okay, then you can play Heretic Astartes in the PvE mod. The Astartes overhaul mod Nexus. So I can show you that after this match. I'm going to do a showcase of it anyways. It's a very high quality mod. Right now we're playing the vanilla game though. PvP is absolute ass and not worth it. This game is campaign PvE operations first and foremost. I think that's just true. I don't know, like, I don't have an opinion on how fun the PvP is for, like, the overall player base. It's not very fun for me. I don't really care for it. There's nothing, like, in there that really interests me. It's like I want to grind for, you know?
I see. Champion. Approach and binge upon their suffering.
1,000 souls of you are former astronauts.
Authorized.
Changer of ways. Grant us implements of retribution. The maligned astropath cannot be allowed to commune with the war.
Nullify that order, then silence the astropath.
Golden rule of streaming, never use mods. I mean, that's definitely not true at all. Who made up that rule? People use mods all the time on streams. In fact, there's probably more mod streams for, like... Minecraft is probably the most popular game on Earth right now, and Minecraft probably has more mod streams than anything else. Because mod packs are fun, dude. Also, name me a Skyrim stream or a Fallout stream that's in vanilla anymore. Or in Horde shooters, name me a Dark Tide stream that's not using a mod anymore. Like just Choco V.
I am airborne ready.
Warp energy incoming. Heretic trooper sighted.
There we go. Gmod too, but that's unfair. The Gmod is all mods. Oh, you can avoid the warp thing while standing behind. Just don't move out of it or block. Bastard, I was gonna say Choco V. Well, Choco V also uses mods. He just doesn't use UI mods. He uses like the one hit detection fix mod. Not even the hit detection fix mod. The what's the one I'm thinking of? He doesn't use the health bars mod, but like nobody gives a shit in Fast Strike games. I did PvP for a bit, and people don't really have good aim, but use tools well. I do love how there are like no heretical chapters in PvE, but I ran a drip with a drip heavy death guard today. Well, they mean like no actual heretics, so they're not going to add in like heretic voice lines and stuff like that. A big issue is just that Games Workshop said no. They would have done it already. This is not Saber's fault. Saber wants to add in Heretic Astartes to PvE.
Heretics employ deceptive tactics.
madness is to seek death. Stealth ready.
Taking as a Deathwing Dark Angel sounds badass too. Well, there are no Terminators in this game. You can definitely make the Deathwing. They have a Crux Terminatus beast, but it's definitely an option. What I'm gonna say. You play your heaviest Deathwing. You definitely do the Deathwing color scheme. It actually looks really good in this game too, I think. But oh, man, I shouldn't have wasted all of that. Alright, I want to kill them. I want to get rid of these guys first if I can. If I can get 3 charges up, that'd be pretty good too.
Stealth ready.
I didn't want to summon in the reinforcements on Osborne there if I could help it without getting a one-shot on him. There we go.
May rust claim its remains. Inserting fresh magazine.
So we kept them below, or we kept them above 50% HP, so these reinforcements didn't come in to wreck Osborne. That was the main reason. Seems balanced. It is a balanced weapon. How'd you know? It's the power Gladius. Got the balanced parry window after all. Ow. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. What's the mods update? There was a big update to the Astartes overhaul we're going to in a little bit. That cheeky Astropath true. I mean, Power Gladius is one of the most entertaining builds in this whole game right now, in my opinion. It's really fun for tack and sniper. And knife on tack was like really boring before Power Gladius, in my opinion. But like now it's fun as fuck. Love this thing. Are they ever going to make a block heroic? Almost certainly. Now, they didn't confirm the next ones are going to be blocked or not, but they probably will be.
That generator needs fresh power cells.
Give me your tiny head. Can't hit anything, I'm blind. Alright, please, thank you for staying still. Alright, a 10% hit chance. Probably like a 5% hit ratio ain't that bad, right guys? What do you call it? Problem is the block heroic will probably immediately be best in slot for that weapon. Probably. Depends on the actual base stats for it. Oh, hello.
Power cell identified.
Thousand Suns Terminators. Stealth ready.
Readying new power cell.
You Dawn of War 4 now? Yeah, that new Orc cinematic looks great. There we go. Grab this one.
Power cell here.
I have a power cell.
Meteor line cloak ready. Heretics on the field. Connecting the power cell.
Bridge enabled. Protective field negated. Eliminate astropowers immediately.
And as abomination's existence. Active camouflage charge. Abomination terminated. Reloading. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are but lies. The astropath is unprotected.
I would see the death of Chiron, Akron, in a cutscene, or at least make it an opening for Space Marine 3. There's a definite maybe chance that'll happen. I hope so. I was hoping to see more of Chiron. He was there for the burning of Calth, which was a pretty huge event in 40k.
Eliminate hostile astropowers.
You know, Saber Interactive also talked about a chain axe variant for heroic weapon. People asked them about it. They said that Games Workshop said no. So it does sound like Saber at some point wanted to have more unique weapons be represented as like heroic variants, but they said no. It's a big NO. Maybe Chaos captured them before they died? I doubt it. I'm gonna hold my breath.
Something, but it is our duty to kill it. I am not target practice. Changing magazine. Helio line engaged. The horror has been purged. The Imperium. Readying next volley. Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death.
We just combined our evasion and visibility with our standard invis to just go
No shame.
almost one-shot that dude. You're sorry ass still here hoping for block multi-melta? I don't know if I'd want block on a heavy. I think fencing is actually better for him. Considering his no knockback comes from Gunstrike in this game, he doesn't really have a no knockback perk on his own. I hope that the heroic auto bolter will be a storm bolter. That would be amazing, but
Look down. The object of their summoning
I doubt
lurks
it.
at the edges of real space.
I think Games Workshop wants all those weapons to be individual weapons, is why. Time to use my... I think he has a headshot multiplier now somewhere. In that, it's probably the big face thing.
Fire on that abomination. Those power streams will sear through Ceramite.
God.
Foul pestilence lights me.
That was very rude, this boss.
Camelio line.
Thank God it's a Laramie Cells mission where you just get all your shit back.
The warp spawn is falling back.
Here's where the glowing thing about the warp boss? No.
This does not look like the astropathic relay.
Caution. Atmospheric conditions are caustic.
We must find a way out. That light may be our salvation.
Oh dear.
Enemy, I am free to press the attack from this side.
I don't have a very good build for this portion.
Immediately. Rearming. Abomination terminated.
Hey, Vortex speed to the fashion wise, pretty fun boss.
Those appendages need to go. Active camouflage charge.
I have like a super quick way to kill these guys. Plasma will one-shot these dudes, but Inferno Pistol is really good. It's just not super good for blowing these guys apart. At least you have the Laramie cells active.
Camelio line.
That would almost killed me.
Tentacles are priority targets.
I think I'm actually... I could just cheese this and have the, wait for my teammates to come back instead of doing this last one. As long as you run around, like I just have my HP restore here as the benefit of this modifier.
Camelio line engaged. Stealth ready.
Well, as Camo Cloak cancel this every time. Or not. I did load preemptively there.
Those appendages need to go. Active camouflage charged.
That's annoying.
Camelio line cloak ready. I am a phantom of death.
I guess we'll just do it this way.
The tentacles are
I want to
priority
roll.
targets.
If I can help it.
Stealth ready.
Do you customize your controls? I only changed the aiming key. If I was a different class, I would just change over some of this, but Sniper's not super good at killing the Vortex Beast on its own. Not awful, it's just not the best. There we go.
Readying next volley.
It's only because the Chaos Spawn portion gets a little rough on him by himself.
It is not done fighting yet. Get clear of those attacks.
Auspex with Assault Thunder Hammer plus 50% health deleted. Yeah, I mean, Auspex is just nuts.
Avoid those energy bursts. Unseen ice, my target. Active camouflage charged. Rearming.
I gotta get rid of that thing, but
They shall not.
here we go with Caesar Cloak.
Starting life support system. I resemble a foe.
Please do not nade me. Okay. Ow.
Reloading.
Maybe a soccer ball rifle is not the pick for a Vortex Beast,
The demonic beast.
considering he doesn't have the most kind of all hitboxes.
Those foul cultists first. Stop those vile traitors from reviving the demon.
I'm not get rid of these guys. I don't really care.
Stealth ready.
Sniper is definitely not a sniper in general, in your opinion. I mean, sniper is not the strongest class versus the Vortex Beast. Probably the worst, actually. But actually, Vanguard might be the worst. But soccer bolt rifle, especially, is when you have a super epic headshot multiplier versus him.
Aim tries my patience.
You want your Tech Marine update? You probably get it in like March.
Changing magazine. Stay in cover until the barrage ceases.
The block. Get hit by 2. Ow.
Inserting fresh magazine. Camelio line cloak ready. Execute target now.
God damn it. Alright, whatever. It's dead. What a slog that was. No, you don't want to wait till March? I got bad news for you, buddy. You're probably gonna be waiting till March. March is simply the chosen timeline for that. Alright, let's see what we got here. It was rough. Unlimited, I think for the Prime sub. But we did it. All that for a drop of blood, for a scrap of accolades. Gross.
The Emperor.
We're but the crumb of buff. I'll see myself out. We march from Macrog. Where are your sources? My sources are my beloved told me. I mean, my sources are historical data for the game, and the fact that they said there's probably no update coming this month, and they already guaranteed a PTS for it. And there's almost always a month gap between the PTS and the actual patch, and there's going to be a community update on the 29th for this month. So there's a community update on the 29th of January. And it's not like they're going to drop a PT. They're probably going to announce when the PTS comes out in the community update and give more info on Tech Marine before they actually reveal the full-on gameplay for it, which will be in the public test server, and like probably like a trailer for it. And then after the test server closes down, they'll probably have a month gap in between that. Are you doing one more? Potentially. One more what? I'm not gonna do the weekly again right now, but as for the hard dailies are way much harder than the hard weeklies, it depends on the weekly. It really does depend on the weekly. Some of them are. Not all of them, but some of them. Some of them can definitely be harder. Okay. There we go. That was a slog. That was a goddamn slog, but that was a Stalker bolt rifle. What will we play next? A heavy bolt rifle? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Have firepower heavy bolt rifle. Full damage. We tried this yesterday. This gun is not that strong. I'm gonna be real. It's just not the strongest thing ever. It's not bad, though. I'm definitely gonna take recoupment on it. Just because. And then we'll do a Astartes overhaul after. Okay, you got tortured yesterday. I mean, that was, I think part of that's just we were taking, I'll probably say the Power Gladius. Power Gladius is really good, but without recoupment, this perk is really good. Perk is really, really good, and you can definitely feel it when you don't have this. The heroic hammer is literally S tier compared to other heroic weapons. I'd say it's like, it's okay. Not bad. I don't think I'd ever use it like outside of like some goofy builds, but I don't even think it's that fun. I'll be honest. I don't think it's like the most fun at all. But here, we'll do some Inferno. Yeah, this weapon is torture. But people love the heavy bolt rifle. They always want the heavy bolt rifle. It's just unfortunate the heavy bolt rifle ain't that gun. 1 second, let me grab my coffee. Auburn.
Is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact.
Grabbing that Fulgurs. Ugh, Fulgurs. That's gross. Alright, this is a gun I would say is primarily good versus Tyranids, so that's where we're going to use it.
Infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone.
Oh, this is peak. That's what we want. Now, we didn't take a heightened vigor again, which might get us killed, but you never know.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos. All specs engaged.
The Tech Marine is coming in February from what they're saying in the upcoming community post. Where are you getting that information from? Something said. They don't even have a community post yet. PTS is probably coming in February. Definitely not the full patch. They already guaranteed a public test server for Tech Marine. So.
Swapping magazine.
We have to see 100% HP defeat on the card effects in a single hit. I don't know if we're built for straight up one-shotting this time. We're pretty close, but that would take significant setup. But usually once you get that initial hit on them, they're roaring and you'll be able to get another one on. So PTS might be real soon if that's true. I mean, they're probably talking about the PTS. They said it's not coming this month, so that means PTS would come in February. And then there's almost guaranteed to be a month gap after the PTS launches for the game. Get rid of the Lictor, that's good.
We made the Lictor disappear. Good. Disgusting tyrannid scum.
I'm gonna get rid of these warriors at all costs. There we go. Alright, they're very low now. One of them goes in rage. I don't care too much. Thoughts on Dawn of War 4? I'm gassed up for Dawn of War 4. Who doesn't like the Dark Angels and the Lion? I mean, Blood Angels and Dark Angels and Orcs, which already knew were going to be in the game, but get to see them. Alright, we gotta get rid of that guy first. Oh my god. After all that, we got bopped. After all that, I'm taking Hide and Vigor. After our epic murder of the boss, we still get bopped by the Ravener combo. That would not have happened if we had the Hide and Vigor. Excuse me, what? Damage? Is that the Thick Fillet in my chat? Is that the Helldivers 2 community leader, Thick Fillet, in my chat? Hello? Heavy bolt rifle is just not the gun. Oh my god, guys, it's just not that. That GG does bleed. Playing guys, this build's just not the strongest. Well, Hide and Vigor definitely make it better. I don't think we're getting a ton out of the 25% damage buff here. I'm sorry, how did you do like 1/4 of the health in one hit, because that's just how much damage the Power Gladius does in this game. All right, there we go. They're adding a new class, being a ton more ops missions. There will be another ops mission in the next patch that is coming out, like, guaranteed. The community manager talked about January's whole community update is going to be a Tech Marine class showcase. That does not mean it's coming out next month. I would not expect it next month at all. They've showcased other things months in advance, way before that. Why solo? Because playing with players is pretty boring in Space Marine 2. That's the answer.
An outpost to establish their fate. Was then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment.
I don't find playing absolute players fun at all in this game. I don't think this is a game that I think this is a game where the difficulties are too easy to justify that many players outside hard strats. I'll try this. Those are hard. Easier now though. New Extremis as well, right? New Terminus is coming out eventually. Hey, I want to know, what's your advice for dealing with hordes of mobs when they're already in melee range? I mean, it really depends on which mobs are in melee range of you. I couldn't give you a direct answer. That should be good for us. I respect this guy's damage. He called us boring, chat? No, I didn't say that.
Ammunition cache here. Pathetic tyranny of God.
I said you want to grow some hair in your chest, play solo? No, I mean, people ask me all the time, why do you play solo? It's what I find fun in the game. I don't think Space Marine 2 should have glory kills if it wants to be a team game. They can function, but like, the idea of a glory kill you have executes that can be taken by other players is kind of dumb for a group game. Especially when they're fundamental to the loop. What knife am I using? Power Gladius. Power Gladius, the heavy bolter sound is so underwhelming, but for 99% Saber will sell you the right sound. For $9.99, Saber will sell you the right sound. Okay. A little dangerous.
tyranny stuff. Changing magazine. Alien trespasser sighted. We severed the Zoanthrope's connection to the hive.
I want Bramble Guy gone next.
Reloading. You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
Just got him low here. Oh. Just have to do that.
Swapping magazine. All specs engaged. Tyranid menace annihilate. Ravener, watch the ground. Stay dead, Ravener. Rearming. Xenos sight around match All specs ready to scan. Target seeks to mobilize high beast here. Pathetic tyranny. Licked 'em, sneaky high fiend. Fresh magazine in. That one calls for reinforcements. We have halted their call for raid.
Are you doing FTG? What's up, Mugwise? It's a risk reward kind of weapon. I mean, this weapon, there's not a lot of. I mean, this is probably the least risky weapon of the other options. I take this over fencing because the damage nuke just gives you a lot safer boss funds.
Changing magazine.
You hope they don't nerf the Gladius. I mean, it's somewhat of a high skill cap weapon. The fact you have the perfect dodge, which is more than most things require in this game. Do you think PvP was a waste of resources in this game? Yes, I do. I don't think there should be PvP in the next game. Maybe that's a hot take, but like, the player base is so small compared to PvE that like the fact that they put, just imagine the 6 champion skins we got for PvP. Well, what percentage of the player base is ever going to actually use those? Like, just think if they had made that a premium, like an actual cosmetic, not even a premium cosmetic, like an event reward for the PvE ops, or like, it's a lot of dev time for those skins, those champion skins they had.
Squad, rally first.
What's up, AJ?
Ahead. Let us enter the camp.
Or make it an incentive to play PvP to unlock it for PvE, that'd be cool too. But like some more unlocks, it's just as of right now, there's nothing that like you as a PvP player or you as a PvE player would want to go to PvP for.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
Especially if you play trios, in my opinion, it feels harder to land because the bosses end up focusing on other players. I mean, landing your power Gladius hits way easier on bosses if they focus on other players in a lot of cases. You have a lot of things to farm it off of.
Xenos fireform.
Bosses are a lot easier in groups in this game.
Subterranean scenes below.
Right, he definitely felt that.
Subterranean alien pest. Diligence, brothers. We will
Ran
find
away
those
from me.
drones.
I mean, I talked about this a little while ago, that PvP skins, the champion skins we have, they look really good, but 90% of the player base is probably never going to have those. And also, the cosmetics we've gotten for free outside of that are so much worse. Like, those PvP champion skins look really good. They look really, really damn good. That's a lot of dev time spent on something that most of the player base will never have. To be fair, this game is like a throwback to how good games were like 10 years ago in a way. I mean, kinda. This is very much a modern game, though. Especially now. Such easy potential to bring those skins into PvP, into PvE, but they don't want to have them with Heretic Astartes. I mean, Games Workshop just straight up said they couldn't do it, so they would have done it already. Saber's been pretty open about that. The Games Workshop told them no. They wanted to add PvP Heretic skins into PvE. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery? I sure will. It looks so good. Saber hid the skins in a forgotten game mode. True. I could probably make a video every single week talking about Heretic Astartes not being in PvP. Or not being in PvE, and it'd be new information to somebody every time. But like, I gotta ask that question. I've seen so many damn people talk about Heretic Astartes in PvE in this game. That's very rude. There we go. How was the weekly this time around? Have you looked at it? Very easy. A very easy one. Last week's was also very easy, but this one's even easier. I thought he was gonna dive on me. Okay. You're cool. At least he walked into it for 2 seconds, giving my charge back. Hey, FTG, what do you think makes more AoE damage between Melta and Plasma? It's definitely Melta, it's not even close. Melta has way more penetration. You have to be really clumped for your Plasma to do that. I'm just saying, guys, on the note of Heretic Astartes stuff in PvP coming to PvE, wouldn't it have been cool if... Oh, that's so many warriors over there. What if I do this? Dang. We killed like half of them. Got damage on a lot more than that.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
How about range spam?
Changing magazine.
That's a lot of guys. Now, before I saw like the one ring, like the army of Sauron in front of me, or whatever it was, the Hive Mind's chosen champion squad, the Tyranid warrior kill team. I was gonna say that imagine if the PvP skins, instead of wasting the dev time on that, they just spent that dev time hiring, or they spent the money they spent making 6 champion skins for free on voice lines and heads for the characters. They had to pay extra for them. Wouldn't that have been neat? I'll give you one guess which one would have more players be using it.
Silence that vermin's call. There will be no allies for them.
The skins are ready to go before game release. I remember the early leaks. Oh, that's fair. That's true. Still. My point still stands. Alright, okay.
Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to completing this?
Arriving at the objective now.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Well.
Stay close and sharp.
Based on the PvP mode was added because some corporate boss who doesn't even play games wanted it because he saw other companies doing it. I mean, Space Marine 1 PvP had a pretty dedicated community, and so it's this one's like, I don't want to take away from that. Like, there is a community that loves PvP in this game, just not a very large one. What's FTG's chapter here? We are a Stormlord. We are a White Scar successor.
Fresh munitions. Deployment has begun.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators humming the machine.
PvP esport ready.
Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Did they include the Mocha of Space Marine 1 PvP? What it kind of feels like. Is there data on PvP versus PvE player numbers? Not official, I don't think, but like I guarantee you it's much, much smaller. I mean, just look at traffic overall in this game for like PvE versus PvP. I'm gonna question which one's much smaller. How many of you guys play PvP? Last chat right now. I put a community poll out for it. I think like 20% of people said they were playing PvE.
We can secure that generator once more.
Alright, I have to let that happen and get rid of this guy. Never, and you have 200 hours in the game. I've played a couple times. I just don't think it's very fun. I don't think there's anything very engaging in that mode. What the fuck? Is that through a wall? No, it must be behind him. Is blind? Must be. This portion sucks sometimes when you attack. Heavy bolt rifle is really good at lining these guys up, but we are getting swarmed here at the same time.
Let us keep that swarm from ever reaching generator 4.
Also, connections in PvP are ass sometimes. I also heard there are a lot of cheaters in PvP. But I've never encountered any. I'm sure I would have if I played more. You would play PvP if it was something like Evolve. Having like an Evolve type PvP mode where like one guy is a Tyranid adapting. That'd be kind of neat. While you fight some AI minions.
Progress is progress, brothers. We are almost there.
Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
Redouble our efforts to repair the frame.
Okay, please don't give me another generator after this. That'd be convenient. Heavy bolter enjoyer, nice. It's not the heavy bolter, it's the heavy bolt rifle. Very different. This one shoots bolter rounds. That one shoots bolter rounds at a slightly faster pace. And they're slightly bigger. Alright. All 4 generators, eh?
Do not foul the machine god's blessed mechanisms with organic parts.
Yeah, I meant that. How could you confuse the heavy bolt rifle with the heavy bolter? They're only like 99% the same. It's really shameful, Chupacabra. No, I seem to confuse those two all the time. Alright, you guys can die now.
Pathetic tyranny of coordination. Changing magazine.
Talk about what could have been. Look at Anthem. Anthem is getting shut down, but I don't think anyone's been playing Anthem. If Anthem's getting shut down, the player base for that game must be like 100 people or something. A couple hundred. I bet World War Z has more players right now than Anthem does.
We are ready to ambush the enemy, Captain.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Prometheum field.
Alright, I'm gonna go check the other box over here. It might have stim in it or something. We're pretty low, so it'll probably give us one. Yeah.
tyrannid scum.
World War Z has a healthy base, to be honest. It's just the majority has the game on Epic. You say the majority of people have the game on Epic Game Store? Is that actually... people use that shit? Damn. Synchronized Raveners. Occasionally the hive mind lines up. It is a hive mind after all. You know, for all of you people that saw Stranger Things, it's been out for a bit now. The finale came out. Everybody want to explain to me why the gigantic Mind Flayer boss doesn't have psychic powers? Or like telekinetic powers, even though it's the originator of all the telekinetic powers? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. Eliminate it.
But now it was awful, so many massive plot holes. Well, the number one thing for me is that they say the gigantic big endgame boss is the originator of all of the telekinetic powers that, like, all the people in that series had. Then why doesn't it have any telekinetic powers? Why is it just a giant monster? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, boss.
Swapping magazine.
Watched the first half of the new season, but its writing just went to shit. Definitely did. You ain't wrong there. Get my fingers gonna start hurting from holding this button down all day.
I will ensure your mission is a success.
Whatever. I don't think running after a biobore. Surely we can all understand.
Be ready. Fresh magazine in.
A good point. Honestly, hadn't even thought about that one. I just lost my mind when the military just off-screen packed it up and went home. I'm like, imagine if that giant spider thing in like the very last episode just started like picking people up and like body slamming them. Alright, it's time to bring in a boss at the very end.
Let's exterminate the tyrannid swarm. Reloading.
So many guys. God damn it. Get out of here. Oh my god, it's a lot of German guns. Oh, firing squad over here. Look at that. This is where the heavy bolt rifle performs. This is like prime heavy bolt rifle territory right here.
Disgusting tyrannid scum. Commencing Auspex scan. Fresh magazine in.
Is this a damage variant? Yeah, so you can actually get up to like a 52 magazine capacity, which is pretty good. How did everyone get on top of the cliff so fast? Then you see they cut away. They use the magic of movies.
My auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
Okay. We're just gonna go to the finale. Might get a boss spawn here if it's a Carnifex. We like the thing that will kill us with the Carnifex is like almost guaranteed to be either a stun lock, like a Lictor or a Ravener, or us getting volleyed by the artillery. One of those two.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield.
You're obsessed with heavy bolt rifle tactical recently? Well, you're unlocked. That's what we're doing right now.
Keep your heads and get it done.
Extra body shot damage will help against steered hordes. I don't think it does at all. All you want is headshot damage on this thing. Like all you really have to do is just line up their heads. Just shoot at head level.
All specs ready to scan. The Xenos are forming a pyramid. We're in the thick of it now.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Oh, bolters sound like the heavy bolt rifle. I feel like bolters just have way more oomph to them in this game. Maybe a mod will fix that one day, but probably not soon.
Fresh magazine in. Resistance grenade wave. The refinery needs covering. Rearming.
I want to waste my finisher perk if I can help it.
Swapping magazine.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Oh, as I say as I execute this guy, but okay.
That's it, Timothy. Changing magazine. We have more enemies on the horizon, brothers. Reloading. Brothers, they are almost over the wall.
So the bolters in Dark Tide, are they the heavy bolt pistol that Space Marines use? No. Space Marines almost always use something exclusive to them.
The swarm has almost fully
Because the Astartes have like their own armory. Like their special rituals and stuff. In fact, it's heresy to touch an Astartes weapon usually if you're a guardsman. Not that you usually get the opportunity anyways, because Astartes are so rare. But your arm would probably break if you try to shoot one of these. Like a normal Astartes bolter would probably barely fit in the hand, if it would fit at all, like the biggest Imperial guardsman.
Fresh magazine in.
clear to detonate.
No boss spawn?
Those
Okay.
rotten bastards.
Yes, Captain.
Is that the heroic variant of the knife? Yes, it is. Bonk. Aside from wanting the Tech Marine, the biggest fix I want for this game is the damn loading screens feel like I'm playing a Bethesda game. Bethesda games load faster than this game.
Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract.
Alright, you deserve that. Aw.
Extraction complete.
That's the firepower heavy bolt rifle. That one's definitely better with a heightened vigor perk. That helps a lot. And no knockback is indispensable. $60,000 damage on a heavy bolt rifle. God damn. Are you doing the weekly again at all, FTG? Probably later. Not right now, though. What are next? Assault Thunderhammer, maybe? The overcharged Thunderhammer. Pretty fun build. But what chapter will we play? How'd you do the triple gun strike? I mean, you can just set up gun strikes. If you gun strike, if you get 2 perfect dodges on an enemy, and then you'll have 2 gun strikes set up on them. If you put them into execute the second one, you just hit the gun strike button again. You'll gun strike them and kill them. That's how. Like, you could stack gun strikes in this game. So you get 2 perfect dodges on an enemy in a row, or like 2 parries, and you don't take the gun strike. That's all you have to do. Yo, FTG, hope you're well today. What's up, Raynar? Yes, Space Wolf, the signature hammer perk. Shit, we can do that. We can do that for sure. Why not? No, actually, we play the Astartes Overhaul and do that, because we can actually make like a proper Space Wolf. Do that. 1 second, guys. Let me put that in. Let me install a mod. Wherever it may be. Can you show the perk tree for the block axe very quickly? Have a little trouble vibing with it? I mean, it's the same on pretty much every single video I've ever made. So if you look at like any block axe video I've made, that's it. It is the same. It does not change. This game doesn't have a lot. Make Lehman Russ. We could try to make Lehman Russ. I don't think you can get like a long haircut in this though. All right, here we go. Block bottom tree, fencing top tree. Yeah, pretty much. If you take a fencing weapon, just go bottom. If you take a fencing weapon, go top tree for the most part. If you take a block weapon, go bottom and just pick up riposte and tactical retreat. Make sure you pick up the extra angle, like power wave damages more enemies. The power wave perk. Really all there is to it on that weapon. It has like a couple build paths, but weapon perks need to like a serious rework in this game overall. Okay. Here we are. This is the new Astartes overhaul update that came out yesterday. Here we go. This is it, boys. The new customization overhaul. Finally. Also known as Space Marine 2 Ultimate Drift Edition. It's true. There's so much drift in this. You have like a whole Heretic Astartes squad if you want. What's your favorite Space Marine chapter, FTG? Blood Angels. Always a Blood Angels. Diesel, thank you for the tier 1. Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Those Ultramarines. Oh god, look at us. Ultimate Drip Edition, boys. This is an ugly yellow on our helmet, but if you play Assault here, so you can actually take your helmet off in this and just pick ahead. But we're gonna look awfully Space Wolfy if we pick the one over here. Straven's head actually looks pretty good for a Space Wolf. You also give him a beard. This is the Captain Akaran knife. So we're gonna look for the. Unfortunately, they don't have a version of the Space Wolf one for all the body parts. They did actually make a pretty cool Blood Angels one, where like you don't actually have to have the super drip on, and they've changed the look a little bit from them, which is pretty nice. See, this one's still Phobos, the Space Wolf champion. We can wear this one, and then we'll swap over. You can wear the wolf pelt on all of these, which is pretty nice. And then we're going to play a Retributor after that. Wait, that's so cool. Yeah, isn't it? It is pretty sick. Here, we'll play the wings on these. Okay, the WWE belt, true. FTG, what can you do as an assault versus 3 Extremis Terminators? You can go up in the air and land on them and kill them instantly if they're grooved with the right setup. Do a lot against them. Stagger them, one option. That arm definitely looks like Phobos. Phobos, why do they have to give the Space Wolves all the Phobos armor in this game? Like, I don't get it. Why restrict us so heavily? It's not this mod's fault. It's just the base game. Where are my Space Wolves? Please give me. These are... This is awfully World Eaters-esque. That does not look like a healthy fist at all. Okay, we're gonna play the Gauntlet, I guess. We'll do this one. Where are my little like pieces here? Drippius Maximus, it always is. Staggers and slams are your friend. Yeah, just like if you have like an Inferno pistol, that'll be able to stagger them. There's also other options you can do. There we go. We gotta put on the actual outfit in a second, but I mean, it looks pretty sick to me. I forget what the markings are for the Sky Wolves, Sky Brothers. Yeah, I went to make a Space Wolf Bulwark last night. I was like, oh no, the champion parts transfer. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of annoying. I'm not even a big fan of like this chest piece. I know this is like on the mod too, but the other head. That's a Space Wolf. Space Wolf Titus. I mean, this is definitely John's Space Wolf. Where is our... I mean, that looks better, I think. Little wings. And we're going to take a Thunder Hammer to it. So now Astartes Overhaul did update the games. Like now they've changed the difficulty level to be a bit harder. Before it was very easy. It's not like too hard now, but it was much too easy. They buffed up the enemy damage a bit. And they lowered down the HP healing you get. And on these guys you do get a primary. What primary would a Space Wolf take though? Bolt Carbine, definitely. And for the secondary, we will take Inferno Pistol. We do this primary here. This one is Type 12 Jump Pack. Grants the dash Jump Pack. Additionally, damage from held and charged melee attacks increased by that. It grants the Hover Jetpack. But yeah, so you can swap between these on these ones. That's pretty nice. That's what you choose in this mod. I mean, we definitely look like John Space Wolf here. He's a beer gut. No. I mean, we also make a Retributors here. So if you look here, you can go in. They actually have... Well, let me make a Retributors color scheme real quick. We're gonna fix him. Iron Warriors looks the best for that. How are there so many classes now? I'm confused on the mod. This is the Astartes Overhaul. Or the Allfather, exactly. Let me just look up the proper markings for my Retributors 40k. For the love of God, please. We beg. Let me make sure this is an A. Ashen Gray, you say? That's pretty accurate, yeah. Alright, Ashen Gray. We're gonna put on the other outfit as well. So you can swap over here if you bear witness to the proper, not just a Mark 7, the Mark 7 helmet. These are the old ones. And then they also have the shoulder pad for these guys. I mean, we're gonna go for like ultimate drip. They do have a Retributors pauldron here. Here it is. This one. And you also have a cape for them. I mean, is that not fancy? They also have, what's that? Their chapter marking? Oh, yes. With the white trim on. Okay, there we go. This doesn't look very white. That's okay. Where's my helmet? White helmet with... They have a pattern here somewhere for it. I guess we'll just have to attach the laurels to it. Because you can attach the individual accessories on this one. Where are they? The one I want is here somewhere. Yeah, they have these Space Wolves ones. Funny. Hey, you can wear the wolf helmet. I mean, that looks pretty close. Like, that's pretty dripped. Gotta say. This is all Phobos armor. Alright. Why is a classy Space Marine? Damn. Black lenses as well. No, they actually have red as well. It's not just black. They do have red lenses sometimes. We don't have to be like super fancy on it, I guess. The Aquila one. And this one will be... And then for the war gear, they do have like the white one here somewhere. That seems a little redundant. Can't lie. These are the Titus ones. I mean, that's pretty drip-tastic. I'll take this one in the battle. Why not? Go bonk a Hive Tyrant. This guy here was FGG cooking. We're playing as a helmetless Space Wolf. That is what we're cooking. And then we're going to do more of the weekly. This is bullshit. You want this in the main game, man? It is pretty fucking cool, is it not? It is pretty damn cool. Alright, we're gonna do one of these, and then we're gonna talk about the Retributor armor, and then we'll go back to vanilla and help people with their weekly.
Lieutenant Titus predicts assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered.
Right, so on any of the Astartes overhaul, you also have your armor, your guns on your back.
Then trigger the detonation.
I assume you can't progress with the mod installed. No, it has its own progression, actually. Fenris Yolda. I know, we finally lore accurate Space Wolves. Kind of.
Successor has landed, and soon a tyrant will fall.
Also, your jump pack goes fast in this one. You can go very far. If you look here, that's how far you can go, so. The potential is endless. And your jump pack comes back stupidly fast in this.
The air is thick with unnatural energies. Be they psychic or Xenos in nature, I cannot say. I'm never ready. merciful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight.
Pretty sure you can go all the way over. The only progress you make on the mod save is transfer to the null save. Well, that's its own progress. It's an overhaul. But no. You have to have a separate profile for it. This came over for the assault propaganda. Well, assault is a very strong class. Not a question.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed now. Commencing reload.
Weapon clipping, while half the caves of pauldrons are cooked since launch. It is true, half of them are cooked since launch. Pretty bad too.
Jump pack review. I am the righteous, avenging angel of your disease. This Ravener has despoiled its last swat of land. Of that thundering utterance. Another alien falls to the Imperium scheme.
These all things are 100 bits. The propaganda is undeniable these days. It's true. The propaganda is... The assault propaganda is just true. Like, the assault is one of the best classes in Space Marine 2. Look how fast that goes. Oh god.
The world is Xenos sorted. Now consume its time. I am the righteous storm. Jump pack review. Avenging angel. Posing. Wrath downgrade. Jump pack refuel. This sector is cleansed.
God, your jump pack comes back so fast in this. They definitely up the spawns though. Like, this is how many spawns should be in the game always, I feel. For 3 players, like, this should be the amount. Even with vanilla balance, it'd be fine.
Reloading magazine.
This is the proper Space Wolf getup. I mean, like, come on. Inferno pistol. Volt carbine. You probably wouldn't have that on a normal intercessor, but that's okay. This is mod, right? Yeah, this is the Astartes overall. This is their new patch. This mod looks fun, but very easy from what I've seen. They definitely made it a little bit harder. You can get damage nuked, but yeah, it is pretty easy compared to the vanilla. The thing I like about this mod the most is the drip, because the balance has always been a little too easy for my liking. Not to say you can never die, but it's rule of cool, you know. I don't think the majority of this game's player base gives a shit about things being difficult, though.
There must be more charges somewhere amongst this confusion.
We have purged the zone. I am airborne ready. The Imperium's hammer.
Look at that jump pack range, holy shit. I wonder if Saber will ever add in new execution animations. I mean, they've already done that before, so I'm sure they'll do it again. I'll tell you what really needs a new execution animation in this game are Lictors and Raveners. Lictors and Raveners currently have like... Well, Lictors have 2. Or like maybe 3. I think it's 2. But Raveners have 1. You always rip their head off. And... I think Biovores have more execution now than Raveners do, which is crazy to think. Because Biovores were added after Raveners were. But hopefully one day... We'll change that around. Like this.
Rain cleansing fire.
What would y'all think if Space Marine 3 is basically just this game, but with a live battle map like Helldivers? Well, I don't think Helldivers is that good. I also don't think that would work very well with this game's combat system, because it's like a dueling game. Helldivers is just like a bombardment simulator.
Not let that one come to reinforce. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now.
Alright, let's grab this. This planting portion always sucks by yourself. Takes forever. The Terminator one where you rip the helmet off is lame, isn't it?
Explosive offering prepared.
Right, there we go.
Bless this detonator.
I am airborne ready. We've Xenos Titus. Isn't it nothing? The tunneling sea. Avenging angel at your disposal. Take flight and let terror fall. I am airborne.
Helldivers is a friend slop game in your opinion? It kind of is. I mean, it definitely is. Friend slop game.
The ground rumbles no.
I'm not a big fan of it. It's very popular, it's very easy to get into, but
Rats down there.
I don't think that game has anything interesting in it for me.
Require preparation.
Jump pack.
It's crazy how much Helldivers 2 has fallen. It's fallen off. I mean, it's still one of the most played games for a horde shooter ever. It's still more popular in this game, Darktide, even Deep Rock Galactic. Well, not that Deep Rock Galactic is that popular, but
We need only await the creature now.
we'll see. Alright, let's barrel through.
The Hive Titan will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
What happened with Helldivers 2? I stopped playing a year ago. It's just the balance of that game leaves a lot to be desired, and like there's not like a whole lot of interesting stuff coming out for it, and the devs are kind of asshats.
That pitiful Xenos is
God, the Thunder Hammer was so cool. I wonder if Gilliman will show up in Space Marine 3. Almost certainly. Like, Gilliman coming back isn't even that much of a stretch considering we saw Calgar in this game. So he's the next logical step. He is the next logical step in that game. I don't understand why devs want the players to constantly suffer. In what game? In Helldivers or this one? You bought Helldivers 2, installed it, played for a few hours, and then installed it with Bad Space Marine 2. I think Space Marine 2 is a much better game than Helldivers 2 is. I don't think it's really a question. I think Helldivers 2 is like absolutely like just a soulless slop game. Well, not soulless, but there's nothing really there. There's no interesting system. It's like Bombardment Simulator, the highest skill cap in that game stuff. There's no melee system. I'd rather play Darktide. I'd rather play like literally any other horde shooter than Helldivers 2.
The beast that commands the swarm will arrive here soon. That's news. Now down the support to tackle the target that big. We may have to bring down the supply bridge. It is already done, guys. This is a withdrawal order.
Didn't Calgar make that his name after his childhood friend? Which one? I mean, the thing about Helldivers is a dead-end game. There's no like, as far as we know, Helldivers 3 is not coming. It has no IP I'm particularly interested in. Like, Space Marine 2 has 40k behind it. Darktide has 40k behind it. Darktide also has like the potential of interesting new classes. Like, what's the most interesting thing they could add to Helldivers 2? Another faction, maybe? Like, the Illuminate came out and did really well, but like everybody stopped playing it because like there's nothing in that game. I don't know how do I explain it, you know? It's like the build variety, perk trees, weapon customization. It's not very engaging after a certain amount of time. It's just like we go kill stuff. So they're working on a roguelite game mode. That'd be an interesting idea. Guess what game a roguelite game mode would be better in though? Space Marine 2. I think Space Marine 2 is a sleeper hit. Well, not really a sleeper hit, but like a really, really good game that people did not see the vision for when it first came out. I loved it a lot, obviously. I've been playing it since it came out, but oh my god, look at this.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's king. Behold this abominable Xenos champion.
I've never seen such atrocity. Give the hive beast a moment.
Plus, the high-level gameplay is just kiting sim too. Well, because it doesn't really have a proper melee system. There's no way to engage with the melee enemies outside of kite them and shoot them. The major skill expression of Helldivers 2 comes from aiming your gun, which is fine, but like, what other game? Every game has a melee, every game with a gun has a headshot simulator somewhere, precision shooting. Like, that's just one of the fundamental game mechanics of projectile weapons. Is a weak spot hitting. Hell, that's the fundamental of gun mechanics in real life, is hitting weak spots. So, as you play the Bull Carbine on Assault, this is the Astartes Overhaul mod they updated. That's why we also have no helmet as a Space Wolf. And we have a succulent beard.
It is not dead.
Enlighten us, Titus.
Is Hammer best on Assault? In vanilla, yeah, it's the best for siege mode. Power Fist is better by yourself, though.
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy
Is Dark Tide
cohesion
worth
still
getting?
in full
Absolutely.
effect.
Dark Tide's a
That beast is
phenomenal
not
game.
yet dead.
Our word is
Wish they
bond.
added Orcs in Space Marine 2. We might get more factions, you know.
We can
Saber
harvest
did
the
say they'll do
rewards.
something in this game they said they would never do.
Of your backs.
And
But
new
you
faction is an
have
option for that.
defended.
Is it difficult to install mods for this game? Not at all. All you have to do is just open up the client folder. And so just open up the folders like a little. They added in like an actual mods folder to make it easier for you.
I would leave it to a lingering death of the
That's Cope. Yeah, but what about the hairline? He just shaved, dude. What do you mean? That's Cope. I mean, like, I don't know, guys. What's the next big update after, for like year 3? Let's say Tech Marine pops, which it probably will. What's the next big thing they could add in Space Marine 2? Like, what would draw in players more than anything? A new faction, I think, or another new class.
Be as an angel of death. Avenging angel. Let us terrorize it in our pursuit.
Persistent campaign, updated leveling system. Progression rework would be very good, but so they're going to do that eventually.
Missions off.
Chaos Siege / Ops, no way they will add a new faction with how slow we're getting new enemies. That's how I feel. I mean, you might get a new enemy. So, when we talk about a new faction, you might see a different faction, like a Necron boss or something, at the end of a campaign mission. Not a campaign mission, like an operation.
Xenos hunger is insatiable,
Get shit on.
but the Imperium is dominant. The enemy suffers. Reload. Jump back, retain no heed to its lurking shadow. We are the hunters here.
How about playable Leandros, aka Chaplain class? They did say they want to add Chaplain. I would put my bets as like Chaplain would be the next class they do because they've already made it clear they want to have a Chaplain. And they've also made it clear they're totally willing to have a new character or like new voice lines for non-Ultramarine based chapters.
The vile Xenos slinks through the
Do you read any Warhammer books? Yeah, I do.
It will not escape judgment.
I've read Watchers on the Throne. Watchers on the Throne. I was going to read Ashes of the Imperium. Somebody suggested that to me. Anywhere on FOV slider for console, it's never going to happen.
Heretics jamming must reach this far.
It's a if they're not if they have not added it by now, it's because it's a performance thing. It's like consoles already struggle to run like siege mode in this game.
Reloading magazine. I am airborne ready.
There's gonna be a horde mode. That's a big wall defense section that never ends. I want Space Marine Helms deep. The siege mode we got in this game is not the siege mode they promised initially. I feel it's not really a siege mode. It's more like just a enemy simulator. Read or listen. Oh, I mean, I only listen to audiobooks. I can't sit there and read a book. It takes so much time.
Prepare yourselves.
Have they said anything about Apothecary? No, but I think Apothecary would be like the worst choice. This game does not need a healing class. Like, any class... Like, what is a Apothecary gonna do for healing that a Bulwark doesn't already, or even like a Vanguard?
Swapping magazine.
Without being broken. Like, how, does it really get better than full healing you off of one ability click? Or extremis skills?
Reload. Take flight. Let terror.
Librarian is the only correct option. Librarian would be the coolest class. That would be... I think Tech Marine's a fucking lame idea. I'll be honest, that's like the lamest one they could have added to the game. but I'll still take it. It's a new class. It's cool. It's just the lamest of the cool options, you know what I mean?
Another alien born. We are the nature of death. Rejoice! We have more punishment to mete out. My skin crawls with the alien spores.
Ow.
Commencing reload. I am the righteous storm.
I'll take that.
Finishing firepower. The Imperiums have places to score. We are the nature of death.
A lot of homogons. Perish. Where the fuck is he sending that shit down?
My weapon holds only faith. Avenging angels will smooth.
Get slapped. So this feels like it came out of nowhere. What does? Maybe hot take, but I'd rather see all classes be capable of some form of self-sustain and not have Bulwark and Vanguard be heal bots for the team. Spread the sustain rather than have it centered around two classes. And Apothecary would just be a hot potato, the current issue to the new class, I feel like. I mean, that's true. I also don't think healing perks even exist in this game. I think they're like a fundamental flaw in the game design. Like, I'm pretty sure if Saber could, they would just remove them outright. Hatch made with a tier 1 sub. Hashtag justice for lightning claws. True, Hatch. Alright, there we go. That is the more accurate, quote unquote, Space Wolf. Do you think that Space Marine 1's healing on execution is better than Space Marine 2's armor restore? I haven't played too much of Space Marine 1, so I only have an opinion on that as much. Please took the Prime sub. Very nice of you. Thank you all for the subs and Prime subs. Very kind. What's up with his right eye? Blind, dude. Got fucked up, as Space Wolves often do. Now you can also play as a Retributors here from Astartes Animations. Now this was an old ass animation they had. Wait, no, hold on. Now you can also play as a Retributor in this Astartes 2 overhaul, or Astartes overhaul, I should say. It's from the Astartes 2 cinematic. These are the unknown founding chapter, the titular guys in the new upcoming Astartes 2 animation as well, not just in the other thingy. Your Space Marine is living in 180 FOV. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. Let me just showcase this for a second. So I also wanted to show that you can make a Retributor from the Astartes animation. Now, Astartes 2 is coming up fairly soon, but they gave you a ton of options here. They went out of their way to make this possible. You have the Retributor's cape options on the shoulder here. These are retextured from the previous Accolade store options. And the coolest part to me is that you can kind of like mix and match these to like properly create a high-ranking captain or so. Now, they don't have the proper markings on the helmets for them, like the accessory stuff. That does kind of suck, but they did add in this super cool-looking cape. Now, Saber Interactive previously said they will not be adding capes to all classes, which I think is a big L, because having capes on Astartes is like the coolest thing for Drip. It's like one of the easiest ways to recognize if we have a high-ranking Astartes and just pretty much customize our guys to our liking. I already showed the Iron Warriors one previously, but the fact that like it was so easy for them to retexture these, it must be like a Games Workshop thing. I can't like fully blame Saber for that, but they have no plans for this currently, and hopefully they change their minds, because having Retributors in this game would be pretty cool. Maybe that's like the redacted one that it's coming up in the Season 2 pass, but these options and these Astartes overhaul, pretty damn awesome to me. Diesel, thank you for the 100 bits. Faith is our shield, brothers. Thank you, Diesel. Now, we're going to call it there for that for now on the Stars overhaul, but that was fun. Capes are cool as fuck, and there's no reason why we can't have them. Shaking my head for cash. Yeah, they're going to resell them to you. That's the actual answer. Will they ever introduce Custodians? Guardian Spear would kick ass. They're never going to introduce Custodians. They don't want to do that. They want this game to be like only Astartes. So don't expect Sisters of Battle or anything. I mean, just look at what they've added so far. Custodians would be more than like a new class, basically. Take my money. Thank you, Diesel. For capes. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna load this in, and I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna play another weekly with people and get their weeklies in. Why do you have so many hero classes? That was this a mod or a test server? That was the Astartes overhaul. Now we're back on vanilla. Yeah, single Custodians make all the missions a cakewalk. 1 second, guys. Maybe as a special mode in Space Marine 3. I wouldn't expect anything like that, because like they're not going to add in a mode just for Custodians. It doesn't make sense, like, development-wise. Like, what's the market for that, really, compared to an Astartes bonus? Alright, 1 second. I'll use bathroom. We're going to continue this on. Let's get the people there weekly, shall we? Come on in. Get your weekly. Let's do it as I eat my pretzel. My wonderful pretzel. Very good. I joined a game once of a dude that was level 20 and he had no team perk. That's rough. Guy's name is Tinder in one hand, a beer in the other. Okay. A unique specimen indeed. Let's rock the Pyre Blaster, maybe. Could do Melta, but nuke the boss. Grab the chainsword. Swap the fit, of course. A heretical name, god tier name, dude. Yo, what's up, Toy Chest? What's up, my man? Have you ever played Halo? Of course I've played Halo. Have I ever played Halo, he asks? Of course, brother. I'm good. What about you? I'm pogging. What's that? Nowadays, Halo is so niche. I hear more. What is Halo? I've heard of it. There's no way, dude. How many of you guys in chat have played Halo? There's no way. Let's find some heresy.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting. Meridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akaran?
Captain Akaran has provided coordinates to us.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt. Not as much as it will hurt the treacherous bastard out there.
Good shit on. Halo Wars is unironically a banger. Halo Wars is a banger. Lamenter in my game, a Lamenter, piss yellow, dude. This guy looks more like an Imperial piss yellow, though.
We can take that bridge towards the console. Let us find a lift.
Okay, let's go on through here. Purrs the guy. Yeah, guys, we do have new emotes in the Twitch chat, by the way, if you're unaware. Courtesy of Norman.
Brothers, I have found our way up.
Yes, Diesel showing them right there. Perfect, perfect.
Rally to me, brothers.
Ow. Very painful. What the fuck? You have 396 days of playtime in the Master Chief Collection. Damn. A lot of time in that game. Obelisk, such a fitting map for this 30-meter invisibility thing. Definitely is.
We do not have as much bridge as we assumed, brothers.
How's going the latest Halo on PC? I got no clue. I haven't played it.
The path through that tomb will take us towards our destination.
Oh, you piece. Of course he just turned. Very nice of him. Oh, that sucks. Oh, this might actually kill me. Oh, no, no, no. But they have no, okay, he also aims at me. Wonderful. They can't be staggered during that, which does suck. You know, the 10-year plan was never going to last. That does suck ass. That does definitely suck. That's not the only thing about this modifier is hardened skin. If you have like a missile terminator just aim at you with the minigun, your only recourse is just run. Or get 3 shots on them. Alright, good. We see he has Tinder in one hand, beer in the other, Dick playing the game apparently. But it all works out. I'm going inside because I don't want to get missiled out. Since we're a little low to be playing such dangerous games.
Treachery will never be forgiven.
If flavors do headshot damage, I believe so. They can trigger mark for death. So technically, yeah, it's also trigger acuity. I don't know if it actually comes out to more direct damage. It might. I returned. Did I miss the Astartes? Yes, Osborne, you did miss the Astartes. We played the Space Wolf thingy. Now we're getting people that are weekly again. Is there any reliable way to avoid missile terminators? Yes, you can dodge all of them. You can dodge every single one of them.
Imagine the stories of those whose bodies rest in this.
Our objective awaits.
Alright, let me in. Where's our guy? Who are we waiting on? Okay.
Stay close and sharp.
They need to stop giving us these garbage chaos maps for the weeklies though. I'm real tired of playing on... I guess I'll take this. I'm real tired of playing on fucking Obelisk and Fall of Atreus into like more Obelisk. Like Saber seems to recognize that their map sucks ass. Obelisk is a dog shit map. Anybody who likes this map is automatically banned from my chat. Not actually, but it would be justified. Let's be real. That's a lot about a person. Maybe a tier 1 sub Diesel. Preach, brother. Like, you know, this is the kind of game where some of the maps are just garbage. Like, some of the maps are just objective garbage, and they are not made equal. Saber needs to stop pretending that, Oh, you know what? We'll play our map. You know, they're gonna put it on a rotation. So I would like to Sabres stop pretending that all their maps are created equally when they're not, and like they shit gold and they're actually shitting out like the stinkiest turd you've ever seen. Heretical turds, I might say. And yeah, the stinkiest turd you've ever seen. Point is, you ever smelled? It smells like shit. They're trying to tell me all the maps are like equivalent, and they're just not. So whenever they cycle through them on the weekly, it's like, oh yay, we get to play the shit one again. And the next week it comes out, it's like, oh look, it's the fun one. That's how it feels. I don't mind a short ass map for each weekly. Yeah, it's short. But which part of it's fun? A good map you want to last longer, right? Straight up, when's the last time you saw one of the OG weeklies? I can't remember. It was Inferno, I think, or something. I mean, Fall of Atreus is an OG, but it's just shit. Sure, just get it over with, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why they pretend like all these maps are equal when they're just not. This map sucked when it came out. It sucks now. Doesn't help, like this Shadow of the Warp modifier. Straight up AIDS. You guys ever played, what is it? You guys ever played League of Legends with, like, Malthazar? What this shit reminds me of. Vortex is fun, true. Vortex is fun, Phoenix. Vortex is great.
Removing the relic from the altar will restore the vile darkness here.
Transmission interrupted. The tactical console is out of reach.
Grave smokescreen. Holy fuck, I just made myself a little miserable thinking about Grave smokescreen. Good time though. Balanced weapons are good. Paints face. Assault is a bad class. Puts on colored wig. Obelisk is a fun map. Puts reticle on those. Hey, Power Gladius is good. It's a balanced weapon. Xenophase is pretty good. I don't have brain rot. I don't play League of Legends. That's bullshit, dude. You like 40k. There's no way you don't have brain rot. Not tell lies. You just don't have that form of brain rot, you know? It's like we're all nerds. We're not like different breeds of nerd, you know?
Transmission interrupted. The tactical console is out of reach.
I'm not gonna hit the guy I wanted to hit, but okay.
Tactical console engaged. System restoration initiated. Tactical consoles have been restored. Obstruction has been cleared.
40k is much lesser brain rot than League. I don't know. We'll have to put it up to a scientific study. We'll find out. We'll get to the bottom of it. Like, what is the most brain rot fandom? Trick question. It's obviously Undertale fans. I just watched the voice pack video of Mechanicus. Not gonna lie, I disagree. Why is that? Which part do you disagree with? I love this fan base, but damn. Trick question, Hollow Knight. I can smell Hollow Knight fans, okay? Like, when you say Hollow Knight fans, you tell me, like, you know, there's something particularly autistic about platforming fans. Not that I hate platformers, but the die-hard fans for, like, Sonic, Shadow the Hedgehog, and games like Undertale, Hollow Knight. Not Undertale's a platformer, but
The Hellspawn shambles no more. Heresy led you to this end. Put your fire, brother.
you can ignore slurs, but you can't ignore 100 people's BO. It's true. Not that 40k fans can talk, but I would say 40k fans are of a higher quality stench than Magic fans are.
This will not be
And Yu-Gi-Oh fans. Like the hierarchy of stink goes like Yu-Gi-Oh fans at the top, and then I know Magic players at the top, then Yu-Gi-Oh players, then 40k players, then fantasy players. Actually, no, fantasy players are stinkier than 40k players. This is all based on my anecdotal evidence, but like that's all I need. If it's enough for me, it should be enough for you guys.
just death for a betrayal.
Warframe is pretty up there in stink. Isn't Warframe an online game? How would you know? I'm not like talking about like the actual, like you can literally smell a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I mean 40k fans are annoying, but League level? Well, it's only because there's more League fans. If 40k was as big as League, it'd be more annoying. They're defeated by being muted. It's true, dude. All you have to do to beat them is just mute them. That's from Heart of the Cards. And they all smell like Pot of Greed.
We are free of that too. Now we can deal with it.
Listen, I was a Magic player for a long time. I played on Spell Table for quite a while. I can spot a fat person just based on fingers at this point. It's very easy, and the point is that Magic players are of the greatest stench of all tabletop games.
Specs pride.
Back when I was an actual real-life warrior, I smelled exactly like how you would think a space wolf would smell. You were a Viking? What's the mod? The Astartes Overhaul. We were playing it earlier. Got a major update. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
The land twists under their control. The land rotates around us, brothers.
Good stuff, brothers. Till next time. Take it easy, man, Ray.
This orientation.
They are Nurgle's champion after Asmongold, of course. Combat deployments made you a Viking. Damn. Brother Diesel, a litany bot, and warrior.
Picking up extra rounds.
Right, get this. You're a warrior, does that count? I think it's a very different thing. I'm afraid. My duty is my fate, brothers. I think the 100 bits, Teasel. And thank you for your service in whichever military you were in. Unless it was like, you know, fucked up one in which case. No. But most likely, very based.
We must try again to align the islands.
Bonk. Commander is the best MCG format. It definitely is. I mean, that's why it's played the most. I was an actual Marine, fought in Fallujah, Iraq as a machine gunner. God damn, Diesel. Lore drop. Don't thank me, brother, but I appreciate it. I mean, that's very impressive, I must say. New player here is Vanguard ass. By no means. Vanguard is probably the best class for a new player in the entire game. Not ass at all.
Now we can get to the device of that damn sorcerer.
The lore for 40k hits different for us. I can imagine. Over heavy? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, he has healing. Vanguard's margin for error is enormous in this game. He also has a Melta. Just like Heavy does with the I mean, multi-Melta is better than Melta, but... Vanguard with Melta and like all healing perks is like one of the easiest builds in the entire game for a new player. Yeah, there are no ass classes, or classes are better at some things than others. The game's actually fairly well balanced. What's your favorite class build? Probably Power Axe Assault right now. Or Thunderhammer. I almost whacked his shield there, that was awkward.
Rotate the obelisk replica. N.
Successor report. I have a murderous headache. But the
The fuck did Froggy send me? Hold on. Let me look at this. That's another weekly done. You sorry, almost killed us with the light thing. Nah, don't worry about it, Gary. No problem at all. Right, there we go. You knock out all the hard dailies yet? No, Osborne, still have one more. Still have one more. Alright guys, thank you for playing. Let's get the boys in for another daily. 1 second. Alright. Oh, just got the handshake right here. Raven Guard Assault. Beastly. GG, thanks for the carry, guys. No problem, Snake. That's the obelisk again. Here's the people in here.
This is what is left. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
Is there a Discord you can join? Yeah. Certainly is. In the description below. In the description of the channel, actually. What are we gonna play as? Find out. GG, thanks for the carry. When is the major update? You know? Oh, like March. You're not gonna see Tech Marine until March. I mean, no one knows, but it's most like almost guaranteed to be late February at the absolute earliest, and March most likely. Okay. Wild I started watching One Piece with my dad over 2 decades ago via the 4Kids dub, and now there's actually a chance I'll end up restarting it to watch with all of my kids. That's crazy. Here, that's what class am I gonna play for that? Let's play Bulwark. Play them all day. Brazen Console Bulwark. Power X. Power X Bulwark. Why not?
Proceed to checkpoint.
One Piece is fire right now? Like the manga or like the actual thing? After you cop on One Piece, kinda. I don't really like One Piece that much. I'm like the biggest fan. You read and then watch the highlights? That's fair. That is fair. Okay, let's go get this done. This is the last daily we need. The last one. I thought we're actually maxed on accolades. We're doing it for fun.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take
Please send us in.
that obelisk. Head to these coordinates.
You know what, guys? I'm actually gonna.
As we receive new orders from
Wait, hold on. I was an Adult Swim / Tsunami anime kid, so a lot of the newer stuff just isn't for me. That's fair, dude. Do the Victrix helms only go on the Ultramarines lore-wise? Victrix helms are like for the Honor Guard. I'm not sure if they're only for the Ultramarines, though. I'm not sure about that. You'll rewatch Cowboy Bebop again? I never liked Cowboy Bebop that much. God, why do they keep giving us these dog shit obelisk maps?
Traitorous scum has been exterminated. We shall use this elevator. Everyone gather together.
Here we go. Go up here.
We are lucky this lift functions.
The fatigue sets in. Which one? Osborne. My fatigue? The obelisk fatigue? They keep giving us the same map over and over and over. It is the same chaos maps over and over. Like, they do not update them. Like, the backgrounds look really cool in this one, but like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain how I probably just don't like Chaos as a faction that much. It's okay, I guess. Oh, I don't think I have the right perks on for this. It's awkward. It's the way people play them, pretty much. I have to actually wonder what the play rate of these maps actually is without them doing these dailies, because it has to be like substantially lower of what people are actually playing here. I was still in a rush, and that's so funny. Guys, you have to split up modifier. Squad unity would stay around each other. Not split up, squad unity. I'm sorry, it's way worse. Oh boy, obelisk again. I know. How fun, right?
No ashes in this one.
Okay, well, I can't. I get no HP back because of the squad unity. Or the boss. You have to want to go over to like. Okay. Fun operation. You will really try to banner yourself.
Well done. The spearman lies the less they can amplify our mana. Sustained heavy damage. Dark path.
You die, thank you. What do you think the Tech Marine team perks will be? I already know. We already have all the perks leaked. They're not very good, if I remember correctly. I haven't looked at them in a while, though. I know for me, I only play these in those hard stratagems. I mean, Obelisk is the worst map in this game, besides Reliquary. The stratagems should be set and the map should be randomized per day and week like usual. Yeah. I mean, the weekly stratagems are handmade, they said. These ones are not. These ones are absolutely not.
Our enemies may not let the dead be, but we will. They have earned their glory.
I guess all. That's one boss down though.
This darkness is unnatural, brothers. We must brace ourselves against its corruption. We should take that relic. Its light will keep this poisoned darkness at bay.
I will take the relic if it
Be warned,
lets you pick it up.
the weight of this relic will slow me in and out.
FTG, are you down to do a siege until wave 15? Definitely not today. This is probably my last one.
I will hold the relic. Let us depart.
I have some other stuff I have to work on.
This light is the only
I didn't even intend to initially stream today. Actually, I did. The Chaos missions in general suck. I'm pretty sure a majority of people don't play Chaos. Not majority, but I'm pretty sure that there's a substantial portion of players that only play Tyranid missions ever. I think Vortex is a great Chaos op, but the only one. I'll say this, I think back when Chaos spawns were like they were on the launch of Patch 10, the game was better for it.
It is our duty to end this.
Get over here, guys.
This darkness will overwhelm us. This light is the only thing that pierces the dark. Stay close, brothers.
Okay, well.
Whatever lurks in this darkness will not claim me.
I'll just get to a checkpoint here if I can.
The next location.
I want to force my teammates to move, but it really should be over here.
This abyss will not claim me.
This darkness will overwhelm us unless we stay close to the light.
Darkness fades as I leave it.
This light is the only thing that
Chaos is fun, Omelette just sucks ass.
close, brothers.
It's a darkness portion. Helldivers, Space Marines 2 players primarily fighting bugs. Yeah, but it seems like Duke of Nukem. I'm in that group. I mostly just like the maps and overall Chaos aesthetic. I think Chaos is cool. I'm just like, I'm so tired of Thousand Suns in this game. It just seems like a faction that Saber Interactive is unwilling to admit is undercooked. Oh, well, actually, they admitted it at one point. They said Chaos was undercooked. Then they didn't add anything to it for it. They added Enlightened Zangors, which sucked ass, and we like those.
Darkness undermines my thoughts.
And they add Chaos Spawners, which are much better. Chaos Spawner were a great addition.
No corruption can sway me from my duty.
Oh, here we go. Servo Skull, just for us.
The dark.
I think 1K Sun's a bad choice. I mean, they're all... Even on tabletop, they're called like the Zangor faction for a reason.
Skull with the code.
Here is the servo skull.
Omnissiah be with you, Minister.
I will light our way. We wish to leave this room.
Acknowledged. I will
Yes, he's another boss. Killing Hellbrutes every time is boring. Definitely. I hope the next Terminus is on Chaos, but like I also think Tyranids are a better faction than Chaos is, so I also want Terminus on the Tyranids, but I don't think we're gonna get either. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get a Tyranid boss. I think we're gonna get a Chaos one. Chaos and 1K Suns are cool and lore. All the mini-game bullshit in all their levels are trash. I can definitely agree with that. I think Rubric Marines in this game are just not very fun to fight. I think they implement them pretty poorly. I think the whole, like, the teleport into unblockable kick that can occasionally frame trap you is one of the most obnoxious moves in this entire game.
Keep going forward. We have left the darkness behind, but our enemies are still ahead. Let us strike this blow quickly so we can join our brothers on the front lines.
Alright, well, if we go up there, it'd be good, but... Alright, well, none of my teammates want to come up with me. Alright, squad unity, squad unity. Not too bad on this map. Obelisk is pretty tight quarters. Anytime I see this map on a strategy, I decide that I'll catch up on Netflix or something else instead. I'm not that much of a... That was really rude what just did to me in this game. Squad unity is a meme. You're not a dedicated servant of the Emperor, you're just a part-timer. You can't say that, dude. For shame.
Those altars channel the energy manipulating the land. The land's turn. This is how we reach the traitor.
Wait, do I have a Brazier Salamander thing on the back of my Brazen console? That's awkward. That's very awkward.
I look forward to hearing your screams echo in the distance.
The land shall fall apart.
We gotta do take it off the thing, god damn it.
Closer to us.
We know it's gonna heal the mortal wound here. We should be at the easy part anyways. Do you play Stalker Gamma? I have played Stalker Gamma. It's fun. I love survival games like that. They're great. Here's a nice faith, brother. I think with 100 bits, Diesel.
When we are in this position, the land changes alignment.
Stay close to the altar until the lands are aligned.
I've seen people say Space Marine 2 is a dead game, guys. Space Marine 2 is more popular this January than it's ever been in its history. Keep that in mind. Okay. There we go. And those people cap. I mean, it just sounds like hope because some people want this game to be dead for like whatever reason. I don't understand it. Like, some people are upset at the idea of like what this game is doing for whatever reason. But you know, nobody hates 40k more than 40k fans. Right, there we go.
This is but a taste of true divinity.
Alright, let's get rid of this. Stop having fun. Yeah, it's pretty much that.
Now we can get to the device and do not let his distractions overwhelm you. The sorcerer and the device are unreachable behind that shield. We need a way through.
What are these foul eyes?
They appear to be the source of the shield. We must destroy them to reach this betrayer.
Wishing for the game dying is like having Crazy Feathers wanting all men to be dead. That's interesting. I mean, that's an interesting comparison, but I guess it's technically like that. I don't really say it's like that at all, actually. That's casual, to be honest. I mean, I don't think casual players care about what game lives or dies. Oh dear, oh dear. Bang.
Let us remind the sorcerer how the Imperium treats heretics. Only that sorcerer stands between us and our objective. We end him.
And it's over. 40k fans are sometimes insufferable. I mean, they've earned their reputation for a reason. They're not as bad as people think they are in mass, but alright, I'm just gonna do this for my teammates die. And I die.
Let us crush his helmet like tin.
Tell us a report.
There's your two in easy modes called Bulwark. Called Bulwark and Vanguard, dude. Play those two classes, probably be alright. You'll probably be okay. Probably. I feel so much of gaming has become toxic because gamers are competitive little sums. I'll say 90% of complaints that you see in a game about like, oh, it's too hard, oh, it's this, it's just gamer egos, dude. It's just like super cringe gamer egos. Look at the total damage. Why is it so low on this map? This map doesn't put out anything. We killed 77 enemies on a hard stratagem. What the fuck? What are these spawns? Okay. If you want Saber to add a new melee weapon, what would you want? Chappie, I would want Lightning Claws. I would want Lightning Claws a lot. I want Lightning Claws desperately. I would love that. Will we ever get that? Probably not. Sometimes gamers are just dumb fucks. Well, it's just people online, you know? It's not the same. Like, people are dumber online than they are in real life. Sometimes. Most of the time. What's up, Devinator? I want the Gauntlets of Ultramar for none of the rest of you to get them. Alright, Brawling House. That's an interesting little tidbit you threw at us. I don't know why you're trying to gatekeep the Gauntlets of Ultramar, but okay. Lightning Claws would be peak. No, you don't. You want a great sword, and that's what you get. I'll put up in a poll. What do you guys want more? I'll put in the poll right now. You guys want Lightning Claws or Great Swords more in Space Marine 2? As a community poll. Which of these weapons do you want in Space Marine 2 more? Great Sword, Lightning Claws. Saber Interactive and their absolute self-glaze. Their amazing ideas always. Cannot handle any alternative opinions. Dappy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. God damn. I typoed that, whatever. Good enough. We'll fix it later. Which of these weapons do we want more? None of them. The answer is none. This is not a democracy. You will get a great sword. Okay. One vote, 100% claws. There we go. Okay. We're gonna play a Flesh Eater. Not to be confused with a Flesh Terror. We'll play a Sanguinius thing here. These guys actually look pretty sick. And we're put on the Blood Angels one. Alright guys, thank you for playing Dr. Guapo and Jones Bones. I'm gonna play a Thunder Hammer. We're just gonna do a Thunder Hammer or something. What's a good old fun one? Great drip, brother. Thank you. Thank you. We do try. We try very hard. FTG Power Sword on Tactical? I hope so. My heart aches for a pair of Lightning Claws, or absolutely will rock a Great Sword. Anyone playing Arc Raiders? I haven't played Arc Raiders. I know Hayes was playing Arc Raiders, but he said it was pretty good. Midnight Ballot drop from Saber shows overwhelming Great Sword. FTG is Drip Master General. I love my Blood Angels, but I gotta say, I'm not a fan of that Blood Angel Sanguinius Imperialis. Well, I'm sorry, Sandvar. I'm afraid you just have to die, because we must have the Imperialis on this chess piece. And that opinion cannot be allowed to stay. Very tragic. Inquisitor, where are you? Yes, this man right here. But no, I understand what you mean. It does look kind of goofy. It needs more drip on the bottom portion, I feel. Lego Space Marine is the hardest. It is the hardest. The hardest drift we've got. Alright, we're gonna take this. Exfiltration. Reclamation. I haven't taken this Reclamation ever, I don't think. This might actually be pretty hard. I'll give him a moment to say bye to his loved ones. Thank you, Inquisitor. Thank you. Give him a proper burial. Good guys. I've never read any of the books. What's your best faction? I know a few are good guys, but what about the wolf ones? I mean, salamanders are just because you are part of bad empire does not mean you are a bad guy. You know, there are good people within the Imperium of Man that is an evil faction. You know, nobody would call the Imperium of Man good. Well, I'm sure somebody would, but nobody with a worthwhile opinion would call them good people. But there are good people in the Imperium.
Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels.
Hi FTG, do you know of any new lore from the 42nd Millennium? Will Gilliman and the Lion meet? What do you know about the new lore about the Heresy? I haven't heard about the new lore of the Heresy. As far as the Lion and Gilliman meeting, it's gotta happen eventually, right? Like, Gilliman is not exactly new to meeting up with Primarchs during moments of strife. Salamanders are the only good guys, no one else? I mean, Ultramarines aren't that bad.
We follow your lead.
Suffer not the alien.
We will rendezvous with you and combat squad Henaton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Oh my god, all the
Clear path through, and so shall we. I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of Xenos filth.
Oops, all spore mines. I mean, this map is so cool.
The Xenos sully all they touch with their brass.
The only part I don't like is the, we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there, chat. You all know what it's gonna be. Been here long enough. It's gonna be the,
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Executing our righteous duties, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn
Tower, the
our
real
focus.
protagonist. I mean, Tower probably. They're pretty young species.
Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted.
Humanity really is just like a gigantic
Combat
bully
Squad
to
Henaton
them.
reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Nothing else. We lost contact with Phaedrus as well.
God.
We must
Thunderhammer's
consider
so
our
peaked.
brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs.
The children yearn for interstellar crusades.
Stupid invaders.
True, brother.
May the wrath of Esmondor itself
Mainly the Black Templars, though.
avenge his crew. The swarm is led by primes. Behold the might of the Imperial Navy. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
God, that damage. That's the Overcharged Thunderhammer for you. Actual Warhammer Lego sets would sell like crazy. I mean, you can get Warhammer inspired custom Lego things. These are the 100 bits. Do you think we will get a Spore Mine Apocalypse chest plate for us OG veterans? I mean, OG Spore Mines were evil. Wow, what is going on here? Oh my.
Take these lictors to seek the eyes.
There we go.
Jump at refuel.
That's why Assault is so good in solo, by the way, if you're wondering.
Shall pound no more.
You just hit one button and you live.
Sight unseen. The lictor stirs your force. Avenging angels. The world this Xenos sought to conceal now consumes its powers. Europe.
If you'd like to come over here, that would be very nice. We'd like that.
Commencing reload. I am airborne ready.
but I'll say no. Alright, you guys must die.
Jump pack refueled.
Talk about staying at a melee range. Guy's actually just chilling up in orbit. That was really risky of me to do.
That pitiful Xenos was but no horrible blight. I am airborne ready. Order returns for very soon. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Neurothorpe actually playing smart, keeping at a melee range. That's pretty rude though. Well, that's the boss gone. The only portion I truly hate in this mission is the generator section. The generator section can suck my ass.
Combat squad
That one is
units are
anti-fun.
reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our flank route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Territory. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Jump pack refueled.
Okay.
Rats shall pray.
Okay. That shit might be better for me. Oh. I have one shot. This is so fucking annoying. Okay. Gotta be a little careful. I don't want to get blown up by a piss nade. What is this shit? SG, when is Dune Part 3 coming out? November 25th, 2025. Oh, that was a little annoying. Mildly risky business.
Prepare yourselves.
front of you to bypass the security protocols.
What enemy is the best finisher animation? Probably Lightning Zangors, like a power sword. That one where like you plant your foot down and then just chop their head off, like an upward swing is pretty good. I have to go to bed early, but here I am watching FTG get bio-board. That's riveting, isn't it?
From all remaining combat squads. Combat squad Heraton here, redirecting along newly advised path. Combat squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talasa, you are leaving the reactor cooling permeates. Report on its condition when you arrive. All squads, we have updated.
ITG, do you think Grey Knights can actually put up a fight against Custodians? It depends on the author. My gut reaction is fuck no, but they could come up with like some psyker bullshit, and like it depends on whether or not the Sisters of Silence fight with the Custodians too, and like if the Inquisition gets involved.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talasa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Target the vulnerable cooling rods. It's more than I Avenging Angel.
Alright, well, that's not where I want that to go.
Another alien falls to the Imperium. Commencing reload. Throwing shock command. Coolant rods are revealed. Jump back refuel. Rat fell prey.
Alright, he back dodged that, and that's tragic. He back dodged me there and got the like 90% damage reduction they get. And I just got Enraged Devoured. That would have given me an execute otherwise. Do that again. Did I take Auxiliary Arsenal or not with that? I don't even remember. That's an Enraged Devourer moment. Always respect the Enraged Devourer. Always. Good load. I think I'm just gonna take the heroic heavy bolt pistol, not the heroic this one. Yeah, you gotta respect the fucking thing every single time. And Enraged Devourer is like one of the most damaging enemies in the entire game. If you're able to get that into you. The Thunderhammer Zangor execution where you just flatten them against the plate is awesome. That one definitely is awesome. We love that one. We do love it. There we go. Oh shit.
A lot
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the fucking combat. If we make your way to the ordnance depot,
The fuck?
take control of
Why the fuck is
plasma
his
cores.
voice lines cut out like 5
poetic
times?
fate, considering the vessel's namesake.
Telasa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
We follow your lead, Phaedrus.
I'm over here. Was a tactical retreat back to the barge? True. It's still dumb as fuck. You can't see the strats in the battle barge. I mean, there's a lot of UI problems in this game in general.
We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos
You got any advice for strategies with 150% health increase, but if one player dies, mission fails? I mean,
I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of
play it with bots. Would be my advice for that.
But the Imperium is indomitable. Avenging angels disposal. Reloading magazine.
I was redoing some executions with some of the ranged weapons. Me too, dude.
Xenos sully all they touch.
That would be
with
nice.
blasphemy.
multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Telasa?
Executing our righteous duties, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep
Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted. Come back refueling. The Xenos infestation is steady.
Telasa. Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you
Over
know their
here.
status?
Nothing useful.
You'll play
We
recap.
lost contact with Phaedrus as well.
We must
Does bots
consider our
never die?
brothers
Yep.
lost, then. Our objective is to
You
secure
also just get
the supply
150%
port at
extra
all
HP.
costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
So there's no downside to it, really.
May the
That's what I'm thinking of, right?
itself will avenge its crew.
I think it's great responsibilities when we're talking about.
The swarm is led by Primes.
Gotta be the one, yeah. Just do that with bots.
Behold
Pretty much always.
the might of the Imperial Navy. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
Do carnifex. Like that.
Take heed. Lictors deceive the army. We eliminated the shroud
Where is the carnifex? Oh, hello.
that
Ask and you
hidden
shall receive.
was but a horrid plot. When the jump pack refueling. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Hold that thundering artifact. Swapping magazine. The world this Xenos sought to consume, you will consume its carcass. Avenging angel disposal. Wrath shall reign. Ravener of the Foot.
That's all, guys.
Ordnance administered. Jump pack refuel. This Ravener has despoiled its last swath of land.
cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Tenaton. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
I'm airborne ready. That pitiful Xenos was but no horrible blood.
There we go. And to be robbed of that AP right at the end. How nice.
Commencing reload. The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
We'll love it. Love to see it.
Avenging Angel.
Ace just hit wave 48 in siege mode. Is that a record? I think it is. I'm pretty sure the Chinese only got 47. Pretty fucking base. I know Tigronix told me they got to the, they were using the one thingy. The Pyro Blaster and Hammer. It just scales higher. Pyro Blaster makes sense.
But the Imperium is indomitable.
I'm trying to get my dailies done, but I can't stop watching FTG's gameplay. Thank you, Diesel. Do the block charges activate off a ground pound? Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Brothers, together we go.
Is that the heroic hammer? Not a heroic hammer. Just a thunder hammer. Block hammer. Heroic hammer is not very good compared to the block hammer.
To bypass the security protocols.
Take control of the console unit. Then we may exact revenge upon the repugnant Xenos.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its lives. Rat down train. I am airborne ready.
Okay, we got the matching symbols one. This one's not too bad. Oh, we got like the EAX.
I am the righteous storm. Avenging angel at your disposal. Purge the sower throat in a hail of bombs. Fiber calls for every nothing. Blast. Finish the firepower. Reinforcements will not provide them relief. That pitiful Xenos was but no horror. It's Xenos' brain that have granted the wisdom to flee. Jump pack refuel. The Xenos infestation is stemmed. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Your reign of terror has ended.
Alright, there's one of them.
Does not have one of these symbols.
I thought you said you were done for the day.
I am
Yeah, for this one.
airborne ready.
Excellent work, brother.
Let's see this.
Take flight and let terror. Avenging angel at your disposal. The enemy
Just stopped. Interesting. Are all the symbols over there? Wonderful.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
It must be back here or something.
Commencing reload.
I took the normal heavy bolt pistol this time so we get through the next portion more easily. 'Cause that part does suck.
I am airborne ready. Rat down ready. Jump back refuel.
Wolf Motherboard effectively with 100 bits. The only time to use done is when he finishes on your mama's ass. Skivity burn.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
I wouldn't say that, but not exactly the bits. That's not exactly the bits thing I expected, to be honest. But what you gotta do? Bonk.
Xenos fire. Accurate symbol. I am airborne ready. Confirm the correct markings on the main console.
Alright, if it stops giving me endless waves here, we'll be good.
Take flight.
Thank you. All the way up there, huh?
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Are you solo all the time? Not all the time for this match right now.
And the machines drum.
I have a lot of people today.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
We must proceed towards the plasma reactors at once.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
We descend to bring light to the darkness. I refuel.
Right, there we go. I was playing Siege? This is not Siege.
Attention boarding
Double block charge with the ground pound max damage roll with double block charges goes insanely hard. It definitely does. You do a stupid amount of damage on your ground pound with it.
combat squads.
Stupid amount.
Combat squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secure.
Is there another hard Siege push on the horizon? Maybe. Hard Siege takes forever though. It's like a 3-hour game.
Report to this condition when you arrive. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton,
Could do that though. I'll probably do that in tech when he comes out.
protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new
What would you say is the best melee weapon to max out first to love the vids? Best melee weapon to max out first would probably be Chainsword. I think it's on the most classes. I think Chainsword is on the is available on the most. Or Combat Knife. Yeah, Combat Knife's probably the best option. Depends on what you want to play.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Target the vulnerable cooling rods.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
Vile filth.
That was the Inferno Pistol. Inferno Pistol's pretty good.
The Xenos infestation.
Inferno Pistol is pretty good. Mainly for Chaos, though, in my opinion. I don't think it's very good versus Tyranids. But against Chaos, it works really well.
I am the righteous Lord.
Alright, 2 Raveners right there, huh? Okay.
Ravenous lurk below. Stop! I'm airborne ready. Hold those lines. Order returns. We as an angel. Jump pack refuel. Reloading magazine. One step closer to the reactor overheating.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation.
Hey, first regards, man. I watch YouTube videos, sending appreciation from Canada. You ever play Viewers? Yeah, I play Viewers all the time. I think I've played more Viewers today than anything else, to be honest. FTG, after your short with the Carney kill with the Gladius, I've just become obsessed with doing one-shot boss runs with it. It was kind of burnt out for Space for 2, but that build made the game fun again. Power Gladius is one of the most entertaining builds in the game currently. It's just fun to try to set up the one-shot. One-shotting stuff in games is just fun in general. But
Another alien forward to these aliens. I am the righteous storm. Jump pack refuel. We are the exterminators.
what about the Volkite? Volkite doesn't have great contested health recovery. It's a big problem with it. It's so good. It just doesn't have, like, ridiculous health recovery. These are the 100 bits. What is your duty to serve the Emperor's will? That's certainly my duty. Well, actually, my duty right now is to... Apparently, the Emperor's will is destroying these generators.
I am airborne ready.
Get the fuck out of my way.
Avenging angel. Reloading magazine. Rat sounds great.
Wolf Mandalore FG said duty. Haha. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mr. Mandalore of God. What's your favorite melee weapon on Vanguard? Probably Power Gladius. I mean, it's not like the options are very large. You think it's a chain sword or a combat knife. Oh, power. Actually, no, it's probably Power Axe. I forgot he has a Power Axe for some reason. I forgot he has a Power Axe now.
Reloading. Avenging angel. Exposed. No thoughts remain active.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
Alright, get me the fuck out of here.
Do not let the reactors cool down.
I guess we'll do this first.
Soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
Let us descend to the reactor chamber. I am airborne ready.
I want the ammo before I leave here. So no Starry Showcase are gonna be later. Hypex, I already did it.
Victor hunts us, veiled by alien.
That was earlier. Did you miss it, Hypex?
A survivor calls for every gun.
It's tragic. Can I just get back to the ammo?
No alien.
Without having like an armada here? I'll be making a video on it as well. Some of the cosmetic stuff. But like that's 99% of what people like from that, I swear.
Avenging angel. Exposed.
Yeah, you missed it. It's rough. For now, there will be a video on it. All I really talked about is the customization, though, because that's the main part of it I like. But it was really, really cool they added in. Now you can play as all the Chaos guys.
Avenging angels. Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable.
Old Man Lord's 100 bits. Okay, serious question. I've been thinking about jumping into the RTS Warhammer content. Any recommendations so far? I've seen Battle Sector and Mechanicus. I mean, there's Battle Sector. The RTS will be Dawn of War. Like, Dawn of War 4 is going to be huge. It will be huge. I'll probably finish the stuff you asked for in like an hour if everything goes well with testing it. Thanks a ton, Hypex. Actually, I appreciate it a ton, to be honest. Especially on such a short notice.
But we have heard nothing from our brother.
FTG, you see the new Dawn of War trailer with the orcs? The cinematic one with the orcs they put out today? Well, they put out yesterday, I think, but yeah. Pretty damn cool. I'm gassed for that.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted.
Favorite weapon setup you always find yourself returning to for assault? I remember you mentioning it's one of your favorite classes. I mean, Hammer. Hammer's pretty damn fun right now. I got a game. Ow. Maybe not in this one area where you can't actually do it, but... Or it's too tight. Right. There we go. That's annoying.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
Hey, that damage reduction they get there. Favorite weapon setup that you always find yourself returning to for assault? I recommend. Blah, blah, blah. I remember you. Hold on, I should probably pay attention or I'm gonna die. I'm trying to read this. For your returning for your assault, I remember you mentioning it's one of your favorite classes. I mean, just Power Axe. The Power Axe is very good in this game, or Power Fist. But my favorite would be Power Axe. I think Power Axe is way more entertaining to use. Power Fist is a very boring weapon. Oh, hello, how goes the Purge? We are just wrapping up a Reclamation game. That's what we're doing.
You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We have reached the plasma reactor unit.
I thought the Great Sword was your favorite? Ha ha ha. You know as well as I do, brother, there's no Great Sword in boxing, say. This is an annoying spot for these guys. Oh, actually, maybe it's a little more convenient than I thought it would be. Oh my god. That sucks. That is a fuck up.
Jump pack refuel. The Zoanthropus form. Trample.
Have you made or do you plan on making a guide on how to deal with all enemy types? There will be a lot more guides in the next month. I might not be streaming for a bit, but we'll see. I have a lot of stuff that's all recorded and partially edited. I just have to finish up. God, look at all this fucking bramble. I can change spawn amounts to be like 3 players if you want. Oh yeah, do that too. That'd be good. Thank you, Hypex. That'd be much appreciated. Got some crazy shit going on in the game.
These servitors performed their programmed duties until they were cut down.
Access granted.
Another horde. Do you guys think that Space Marine 2 needs another difficulty? I'm gonna get the honest questions here. I think this game could use... I don't think it'd be that out of pocket, to be honest. Salt is goated. Anybody who says this class is bad is on the crack. At this point, I'm interested in how they're going to name it, because we already have Absolute. I don't know if they'll give it a new... Like, I don't even know if they'll actually add a new mode. I hope they do. See if we survive this, because Overcharge is a little rough on this boss fight sometimes. We'll try. You're a pretty good horde clear, though, so... Can't be too bad.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our advance. Honor our chapter. Here it comes, brothers.
Whoops. Alright, we're pretty good for this.
Take flight and less terror.
Enlist is out.
Jump and fuel.
Keep your eyes on.
Avenging angel, you dispose.
Here it comes, brothers.
I want a double slam. I want it bad. Not really worth it, but I want it. Alright. Well, whatever. You can land it on.
Beware its grasp.
That's your chosen death. Okay, you know what? Really not.
The beast has the high ground.
Reloading magazine. The Imperium hammer.
Keep your eyes on.
Airborne ready.
Enlist is out. We killed one prime, and its companion's fury magnifies. Perhaps one prime is twice as vicious as two.
They sully this ship no more.
That was almost bad at the end.
Now, engage the
The propaganda is undeniable these days. That's true. My favorite FTG quote so far.
Advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents
A little sus, a little sus.
plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed.
It was when they dodged my second slam there, that one part. That did suck. Up until then it was fine. But we're okay. It's all over.
Please be our guide. Thalassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heriton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Core detonation is now a mathematical certainty.
Do you not parry that double swipe? They swing double swipe and you always dodge it? Well, why would I parry it if I have 2 block charges? I don't get any benefit. I get a gun strike off it if I perfect dodge instead.
Deliverance ahead, brothers.
You can also interrupt their gun strike can also interrupt their final hit.
We will wait as long as we can.
Go. Bonk.
Make haste, pilot.
Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Thalassa, this
There we go. Thunderhammer overcharge. It's fun as ever. Still peak fun. Okay. The last thing those pipsqueaks Tyrion saw was a flying hammer. True. Well, one of them saw me grab his foot and rip him to the ground and rip off his wings, but you know. Who's counting? Oh, 70,000 damage. That's fun. $70,000 damage. Pretty good. Do you stream for a job? Do you have a face cam? I don't even have a face cam. I do stream for a job, though. Well, I wouldn't even say stream. I make videos for a job. Or I make content on multiple channels. This is one of them. For how long? We'll see. Maybe forever. Maybe for one more week. Maybe for one more hour. Don't call me a streamer. I'm a content creator. Remember that's what we said? Streamer's an offensive term. Bad connotation. Content creator maxing. Stuff like that. Okay. What are next? Why is my third-person camera that far? Is it a setting? That's just how far it goes with the FOV on PC. You can't have FOV on console, but there's an FOV on PC. This is the ultimate cope of console players. So like, oh, my life would be a million times easier if I had FOV. Technically true, but you hear people say like, oh, the only thing holding me back is my FOV, which is just fucking nonsense because there was no FOV slider on PC either for the longest time. Why do you not do the trials? Isn't that an ordeal? Because I already have all the ordeal things I need unlocked. Why would I care about the trials? Like, I already have all the rewards. What do I care about the rest of the ordeals? Run some attack runs if you can't the stalker build, or I did that before. I'm a console player. Only thing holding me back is my skill issues. I've seen comments where people are like, the only thing holding me back from soloing every inch of content in this game and reaching every wave of siege is my FOV, which is just fucking not true at all. Major mods. There was a big Astartes overhaul update. We went over it a little bit earlier, but there was a big Astartes overhaul update yesterday. Heroic Hammer Bulwark. We could. We certainly could. Certainly an option. Nothing stopping me from soloing this whole game is a real issue. I think I want to play a... I mean, we could go for shock build. I haven't done this in forever. Ground slam. I mean, you just take aftershock and prove it this one. It's stupid not to. This is the ultimate AoE bulwark build. Shock and awe, emergency countermeasure. I think it's like the best one you're gonna get. Very shock, very tank. Maybe we'll even take this one. Standard issue weapons versus absolute. Done that before? Yeah, I've done that once, but like, it's neither entertaining for anybody to watch or entertaining for me to play. What's your favorite skin of like any class? It's like, I mean, depend. What do you mean, my favorite skin? Like armor piece? I mean, probably Black Templar Bulwark. This one probably looks the best overall. Yeah, bro, running absolute with great weapons is not fun at all. That's what I mean. Like, nobody even like, it's just a slog. It's just a genuine slog. It's doable. It's just like, why would you? Have you read the new Siege World record? Guys made up to half of the wave at 48 and they ran out of timer. Yeah, I heard about that. I figured they would, because the Russians, they did it. Pig and another group did it. To 47. So 48 was definitely possible. Or Chinese people made it to 47. Let's go here. Because they swapped over to Hammer. What they did was they swapped over... I already knew the... because the 46 they did. We got to 43 by using a grenade launcher and assault with like a power axe, but... Hammer has way better scaling. And on top of the fact, because you get so much damage on Hammer, things like Extremis Slayer and stuff like that. But also the fact that this thing just has a ridiculous amount of ground pound damage. At a certain point in Siege, you have to have the ground pound damage for Zealous Blows to actually trigger, or you will just not kill the enemies. Because like post wave 40, you stop one-shotting Minoras. Or like post a certain wave at like wave 30. Everything caps out after wave 45, but we also found out that Pyre Blaster, you know, we assumed... for a long time. I mean, I figured Pyre Blaster is pretty peak no matter what. Like, even if you die on, like, the Buddhism speedrun, where you're just going on this cycle of suffering and rebirth, and you just keep coming back with a Pyre Blaster, it's still worth taking, because the Pyre Blaster is just that good, that even if you die 15 quintillion times, you'll just have so much burn damage on the enemies, and it puts out so much value as a weapon, that it's still worth taking, even like the low CHP recovery. Pyre Blaster is just like kind of OP in this game. If they ever nerf this gun, if they ever nerf this weapon, or if they ever nerf the block power fist, or if they ever nerf the assault ground pound, which I'll not ever nerf the assault ground pound, but if they ever nerf Pyre Blaster or they nerf the power fist, you'll probably never see a wave 48 ever again. I don't know if it's possible without those. Is Pyro Attack good for a 40 wave push in Siege, or is there a better build? Pyro's the best one currently. Been shown multiple times now. You want to know what the hottest take about Siege mode is? That like people for some reason, Vanguard and Sniper are like two of the worst classes of this entire game for Siege mode. They are god awful for it. For like high wave pushing, they don't do any damage. They don't do any damage. Is Bulwark Shield Bash still OP? I mean, I think it's still the best Bulwark build for pure damage. This will probably, I mean, I went to wave 23 on a solo with Bulwark, and Bulwark doesn't have Melt-A-Bombs, so taking AoE perks like this on top of Concussive Force for Shield Bash with like Power Axe, that's pretty damn good. Like, he does a lot of damage. Yeah, Bulwark is just OP. People that say this class ain't OP, I don't know what you're cooking. This is wrong. This class is nuts. Compared to the other ones, I mean, maybe not for Siege mode exclusively, but like in all the other modes in the game, definitely is. I mean, it's still top even there though. Let's be real. Dead end. I want dead end. Sure. We have a pretty fast weapon here. Covenant of Fire Drip. Shock Hammer. I don't know how more accurate that would be, but... I could see Sniper being useless with Vanguard's execution build. I mean, what is a Vanguard doing with execution build that a Bulwark's not? With a Power Fist and like an AoE banner with Purity of Purpose. And Intimidating Aura. Or even without Intimidating Aura. I mean, look at Like, this perk alone, at a certain point, Defensive Mastery, a perfectly timed parry or block instantly incapacitates a Major or Extremis level enemy, cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk alone will put out more damage than a Vanguard will, because at a certain wave, at least for Siege mode, because at a certain wave, the Extremis have so much damn HP that they will not die to Melt-A-Bombs at all. They will not die to Melt-A-Bombs whatsoever. So it's like this perk alone starts to put out like 3 Melt-A-Bombs worth of explosives, basically. It's kind of ridiculous how much it does. There's just one shot in Extremis that has like thousands of HP. That's super useful. Like, what the fuck's Vanguard doing for that? I wonder how many waves can be done in normal Siege. Probably like 80. It's not like, I mean, I have no understanding of normal Siege mode at all, but like probably 80. I mean, let's put it this way. Before anybody was trying Block Hammer, the prior setups people were using like Power Fist or like Power Axe. Before anybody tried the Block Hammer, highest wave was 43. And then the moment that somebody decided, hey guys, let's just try out the Pyro Blaster and the Thunder Hammer, the best wave ever went over 45. It went straight to 46 on like the first try. That's how good these weapons are. He's going to put a Solid Fist Hammer for Chaos specifically in his 47 wave run. I'll just play Attack with Pyro and Bulwark with Fist. Yeah, these are just the two best weapons. I mean, Chaos having Hammer makes a lot of sense because Block Hammer is just that guy. It does a little bit less versus Tyranids at times. But I could doubt Power Fist is just really good. I mean, these two weapons are just like all these weapons, all three of these, Power Axe, Power Fist, Thunder Hammer. These are the best assault weapons in my opinion currently. Just because of ground pound synergy. These two need a buff. Power Sword needs a big buff. Only because it's been kind of overshadowed by Power Axe. I'm going to bed. See you later. Take it easy, take it easy, Dorn. Take it easy. Vanguard is just a Space Marine cosplaying as Spidey. It's time to admit. It's just an overrated class. Just easy. It's the only tool. Like, Bulwark is easy and OP. This class is just easy. Not OP at all. There's a ton of things. How does Pyro Blaster on Heavy hold up? Not at all as good as, like... I mean, Heavy's not even using them anymore. Ever since they added Chaos Spawn and stuff like that, Assault is just better than Heavy for Siege, because he doesn't take ammo. And Zealous Flow is a ton with Auspex. At wave 40 plus, can a ground pound can't even kill a Hormigaunt? Yeah, it's true. That's why you have a tactical with an Auspex. Tactical Bulwark Assault for hard Siege. Yep, it's the best. It is currently the best. It was not the best in like patch 8 or patch 9, but it's definitely the best now because Chaos Spawn patch 10 plus. I mean, 45 was probably possible last patch, but like nobody tried it. Nobody tried it with Pyro Blaster. Yeah, we're gonna take this straight to Exfiltration. Nobody tried it. That's the big thing. Because like pretty much nothing in terms of balance in this game has changed with the builds that they've been using. In fact, it was probably higher potentially. Do not be fooled, brothers. Do not fall for the assault propaganda. Guys, the propaganda is undeniable, okay? Hazeman has taken... All Haze does is Siege mode, and he's proven that they can be... that like, Assault is just the best class in the game for solo right now, and a top class for group. It's like, it's not even a question. It's not even a question anymore. It just is what it is. The sky is blue. Assault is top tier in Siege, and Assault is also top tier for solos. Some of the other classes are better for solos only because damage is less of an issue. Like, it's not even a question anymore. It is. It is what it is. The proof is in the pudding. Like, we can't deny reality forever. Like, I don't know what we're basing anything else off of. It's just cope. At that point.
Take heed, Viridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors
Like, in terms of HP and damage numbers, hard strats and siege mode are the hardest content in the game.
The Trigon could be anywhere. Close formation.
Assault's been slowly creeping to the tippy top.
But keep pressing.
Sure has.
Rally and relocate.
I mean, Patch 8 Assault would never do that because Patch 8 Assault didn't have any iframes on the, Patch 8 Assault has 0 iframes when it comes to landing on people. It's like if you landed in Patch 8, Assault would just take damage. Like if I were to go up in the air against this guy right here, I get bonked. Fake news.
You failed at ultimate.
This game is multiplayer? Yes, it is.
Prioritize the Trigon. Here comes the Trigon. I am envenomed.
Jump pack supremacy, it's true.
Fresh magazine. Tyranny in power. Astartes in power.
Is that a block hammer or are you doing a shock build? I'm doing a shock build. This is the heroic one.
Our glorious Titus strengthens our
I like how the character says prioritize the Trigon, game will let you fight it, it's true.
This galaxy is not yours.
You're home, welcome Froggy. Welcome, welcome.
Waste nothing, brothers. Watch for the beast.
Yeah, the synergy with ground pound aspects is so good that Assault can clear out everything spawn and teleport even in wave 46. Imagine a Terminator can eat 3 Melta-Bombs in wave 46. Yeah, that's what I mean. We're like, so... I know that I talked to Hayes about this. We were talking about doing like a heavy one at some point, but I don't even think heavy gives you more damage than a bulwark at a certain point. I think defensive mastery is so good on top of like banner damage. Like the damage that heavy is giving you is just not that crazy. I don't think it's that crazy. I think bulwark is actually just that guy. And like also every single run of like wave 40 plus in this game ever has required the bulwark player to like last man standing kill everything at least once. And if that's not available, I don't even think it's like a skill issue thing at that point where it's Space Marine 2 just doesn't have the skill expression required to just have 0 deaths in siege mode. Like, you are not in control of this game enough for that to happen. If that were true, maybe if there was no parry bug and they fixed a few other things in the game, but the game doesn't have the skill expression that has 0 deaths. There's too much shit that can just go wrong out of your control. Which is why every single one of them has like 10 plus deaths collectively. Like every run ever.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Mainly beef, if that helps. What are we talking about? I think tactical heavy assault is the best choice for reaching wave 4950, but you're going to need a level of real Space Marines. I don't think you'll ever do it.
It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
Something's amiss with this
servo skull.
Brilliant. The servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master. I am...
Like, Bulwark's damage isn't even bad.
Changes nothing.
Place your faith in Magos Gallery, brothers.
Like, maybe it'll be proven wrong. Maybe it will be done one day, but my initial thought process would be no. Because every single wave up to that point has had somebody eat shit. It's not even like a luck thing at that point. Perhaps somebody will do it. I mean, I don't think Space Marine 2 has the skill expression required to like have that much control over your game. I think things will just go wrong in a 3-hour match. Every time. Like, you'd have to have a perfect run. I don't think that's actually possible. With how the game is set up. Maybe it could be. It's not in Siege. I mean, maybe if you forego all the healing, I'm thinking, like, maybe you could. Possible. I'm dealing with this guy, it's annoying as fuck. With overcharge plus block weapons, I think Bulwark has higher damage than Heavy, plus the banner damage is pretty good, like you said. I mean, it depends on whether or not defensive mastery damage is counted as actual damage. I think it is, but... every 90 seconds, like, you're parrying. And you also have to think about how much damage you're getting off a banner just by having that armor up. Like, when banner goes down, the perfect run is statistically unviable. I mean, you probably have to play for, like, thousands of hours to actually get, like, because you gotta think, if all of the boss spawns are randomized in Siege mode post-Wave 15, which they are now, because, like, previously in Patch 8, all the boss spawns in Siege mode were always triple spawns post-Wave 15. That's no longer the case. Now there's a 30% chance to get double spawns at Wave 20, I believe. And a 70% chance to get triple. And that goes for like every wave post-Wave 15. Or every 5th wave post-Wave 15. The game would explode, yeah. Quadruple spawns. I don't even know you could quantify that as a statistic. I mean, like, it's actually in the game code, you can see it. Like, there's a 70% chance you get triple spawns every 5 waves post 15. And there's a 30% chance you get a double spawn on wave 18, and a 70% chance you get a single spawn on wave 18, I believe. And then, like, I believe it's something like that. Somebody sent it to me. Let me read it right now. I'm actually curious now, because I'm trying to think. Yeah, so on wave 3, after the endless wave starts, which is past wave 15, you have a 70% chance for one boss on wave 15, on wave 18, that's situation A. And then on wave 5, which is wave 20, or wave 25, or wave 30, for example, you will get a 70% chance of 3 bosses and a 30% chance of 2 bosses. So if you look at like how that's going to play out, your chances of getting 2 bosses every single wave, every single 5 waves goes down and down and down, you know? Like, the perfect run would be getting 2 bosses every 5 waves, all the way up to like 50. That would be the fastest pace you could possibly get. And on top of that, you would also need to get the 70% chance of one boss every 3 waves in between that. That'd be the fastest.
Zero credibility for the mission's
In
sake.
theory.
At your own.
Atrium is failing us far.
So if somebody gets that one day and they have the perfect setup and everybody is not tired and playing very well, maybe it's possible to get to 50. It's probably possible to get to 50, but like getting past 50, that sounds nuts. That requires a lot of optimization, and a lot of attempts.
Inserting rounds. The fewer psychers these Xenos have, the better.
I feel that I don't even know you can quantify that as a statistic. Oh, you're responding to the other guy? Yeah, I'm just curious about that. But like, if you get double spawns all the way up, you probably could get to 50. Like, maybe Heavy could do it. I just don't think that Space Marine 2 gives you enough control of the game. Like, there's too many bugs, there's too many parry bugs that can happen, there's too many moments where, like, enemies will just stack attacks or behave awkwardly, or, like, Raveners will teleport in front of you. These things aren't bad, but, like, every time that happens, you lose a little bit of time that you would otherwise have. So the game gave you more control.
With dispatch. Melter munitions are near. We must find them.
I don't even know what the chance of that be. Like, I'm sure somebody's who's better at quick math than I am could tell me how many, like, what the percentage chance of getting a single spawn every 3 waves and a double spawn every 5 waves would be all the way up to 50. But it's gotta be insanely low.
Purified infected tunnels with the melter charges.
You are pawns of a redundant system riddled by bureaucracy and high
Cleanse those Xenos passages. Plant the melter charges atop their moldering passageways.
Siege mode is really a long mode, but the longer you're in it, the more shit can go wrong.
Melter charge acquired.
Like, one siege mode attempt to get to 40 is like, you know, siege mode is a 3-hour long match. That is like mentally fatiguing after a single attempt for most players. That's a lot of time to play a game in one sitting. Of like one type of mode where you're paying attention for like 45% of it probably.
Melter charges.
Except for not the floor POV.
Cleanse those Xenos passages.
This is Magos Gallia.
I think you could definitely reach 50 though. I think that's doable. I mean, the moment they said they reached 47 off of like a block hammer,
With the melter charges.
I think you can definitely go higher.
Plant the melter
Getting past wave 50 would be the hard part, because the boss spawns are what take forever, but getting to wave 50, I think that's definitely reasonable.
Cleanse those Xenos passages.
I get really bad, I don't know, game fatigue is what I call it. I can barely play Space Marine 2 for more like 2 missions at a time. Well, I mean, you gotta think, after 3 hours of playing anything, people are gonna be tired. Like, it's just gonna happen. Like, nobody's gonna play perfectly 100% of the time. It's how the human brain works.
The melter charges. Ready to deploy. The passages are clear. Keep scanning for signs.
Imagine investing 2 hours into a siege run, it crashes on wave 30. Why do I don't have to imagine. I've had it happen many times. On Diesel with 100 bits, I can 100% reach 50 solo. Dolo, if only I hit FOV slider on my Xbox for the Emperor. Guys, if you get FOV to Xbox, solo 50 will become possible.
No Xenos monstrosity may escape the Imperium's wrath. Follow me through.
Inside the facility, you'll find Metrium, cowering in her data enclave.
Gallia, old friend of mine. If you missed our
Alright.
binaric
Let's just move up
discourses,
here.
could have sent communication.
Maybe we'll get a frag grenade. Neat.
Views of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How far you have fallen.
Oh.
I must drag you back into the light.
Biomass on scope. Inserting rounds. Grenade released.
What's better, 3 hours of studying or 3 hours of hard siege? We all know the answer. We all know the answer. Oh my god. Game stuttered. The game stuttered. They were scared to add FFV for consoles. They'll beat everything in the game. Too easy. I want them to add it so I never have to hear it in my chat ever again. The oppression of the console player. One FOV slider away from completing all content in the hardest difficulty. I'll say Jeff had an out-of-pocket take. He said this game is harder than anything in Darktide currently, and I'm like, I don't know if I agree with that. I think Havoc 40 is still way harder with like a lot of build setups than this game is, even on the highest thing. Let alone modded through solos.
What reason exists to pull me from recording
Hey, that's a pretty cap take. Darktide's pretty hard.
To Gallia or the Imperium, even if I should fall.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm. I expect her to round Xenos to assault your locus.
Dig in and defend. Leaving a disruption. Power building marked. Console zone identity.
One FOV slider away from a wave 50 push with Heavy is true. I mean, Heavy might have been faster, but they also nerfed Heavy's best gun this patch. So like multi-melta isn't as good as it used to be. Holy shit, new emotes ain't no way, big dog. Oh, there is a way.
Reload. This console's connection is shut down.
I would like it if they added the FOV to consoles, but I'm pretty sure it's a performance thing.
Restore the generator with a power cell.
But knowing Saber doesn't like patch their own bugs, it might just be the game.
Who has eyes on a power cell?
I beseech you, Gallia, bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good crux. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind grows, of course.
What did I do to deserve a triple zone throw here? I have to wonder.
Functionary, your Astarte shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Our boat shall bellow the gold boat death. Inserting rounds. Reserve empty.
Zone throw absolutely hate those servers. Sure do. That's why we hid behind them.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Alright, let's carry this. Go up top.
Power cell identified.
Actually, I think it's over here.
The power cell needs to go to the generator.
What a convenient pistol that is.
One does not forestall justice, Tech Priest.
Futile, impotent waste of gene seed. You trifle with the only hope against the hive mind the
Ow.
Imperium has left.
Flag. Commencing signal sequence.
Oh, that was actually a very convenient headshot there. And back my CHP.
Galaxy's not leaving a disruption radius. This console is offline.
Return to Metria's containment unit. See, Metria, the more you flash, the deeper you set our hopes.
Reload. Annex
Alright, where's
location.
the giant?
Leon.
These tender thoughts of Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing, Galio. My machinations are already achieving my designs. You are fools, peasants.
Science, Metrian. Viridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter.
The asset does not seem to have anything left to say.
Pilot, Viridian.
Would customizing your banner be something you think people would want, or no? I mean,
Sending updated extraction
guys,
coordinates
would you want to customize your banners in Space Marine 2? Definitely. I think everybody wants that. In fact, I've seen that as a request since launch. People really want that.
Follow me through.
FTG, how do you create a time window when it's safe to charge Aftershock? I mean, you can corner camp. It depends on how the moveset of the enemies going on, what type of enemies around you. And you see what I do in my game. Like, sometimes I get whacked, but you have to pull it off.
Fire on those mines. Come. Stand behind. Stay alert. Bionox camouflage. No foe. Here. Skittered to the grave.
Oh, you're about to all get shocked. Oh, dear. Oh, it's shocking, isn't it? Ow. We take those. We take those. I'm unfamiliar with this game.
Tossing crack. You failed at home. This tide of Xenos.
Hello, Hayes. We heard you got to 48 today. How you doing, dude? How'd it go?
Feel your mind.
You think you get to 50? Word on the grapevine is that it's a 50. 50 is on the horizon. Somebody said it with heavy, dude. I don't know. Everyone I've seen. You're so pooped. Don't blame me, dude. I was just telling people about the mental tax of the high siege wave.
That silent intimidating.
48, 100% done deal, but 50, I don't know. I think you could get to 50. I don't know if you could get past 50. And maybe if you got like the blessed double spawn every 5 waves, I think you could. Also, I also want to mention, I asked my duder if he could make that mod for you, and he said yes, so it should be done tomorrow, and I'll send it to you.
Inserting round.
When you asked me to make, they asked me to get for you. I'll even have like a little bit of an extra plugin for you too, or if you want to add like 200 primes to your game, you can do that too. You're what, kid? No, dude, I just asked him, he said he'd make it today. You'll have the option for like a 2 to 3 triple boss wave. It'll also set the solos to 3 player numbers, and it will also have plugins where you can have a Trigon, a Hive Tyrant, or a Tyranid Prime on mission as operation bosses. So I figured we'd give the whole shebang.
This galaxy's not yours to devour.
To be fair, if they bring back multi-melt as triple fire, Heavy will be relevant. Heavy's still relevant. I mean, he's just shoot gun guy. There we go. Let's grab. Let's just go bonk this dude.
There is no going back, brothers.
Yeah, he said it'll be done tomorrow. Or tonight. I don't know, he said like an hour, but... Also, hiding your pushing man, no problem. I mean, I wanted it too, dude. I want 200 primes in my game. It's a good idea. Multi-boss spawns are fun on operations. I think operations just flow better in this game in a lot of cases, but some maps they do get bugged out on. Do be aware of that, where it's Can I even have time to do this? I don't even think I do. Got one of them. Call of Duty style with the banners. You ever see tomorrow again? The trial heavy stuff, but so maybe Saturday, Sunday you can send it. I mean, I'll just DM it to you, and you use it at your leisure. It's really easy. It'll just be like plug and play. Also, you mentioned to give solo 3-man values. I thought solos had the same enemy number / values. They have. I think they have a lower. I'd have to ask him about it, but like they have a lower potential for triple spawns. So the original solo mod that before True Solo was ever an actual thing in game, it was all just through mod. But the original solo mod had a toggle that said so it was like it counted as 3 players. So like while you were a last brother standing in Space Marine 2, the spawns are like slightly different. They're still hard. It's still the hardest content in the game for operations, so it's like hard strats, but and in siege mode it's exactly the same, but for operations in particular, you'll have a higher chance of triple spawns. Like, you know, like there's a major discrepancy sometimes between like some matches and others, and like overall spawns. That's why. That is the main reason why. It's not that you can't get the same spawns, that like their overall potential chance can be lower at times, so like you can still get fucked. That makes sense. You hate sand? Right, like it's like an RNG modifier change. Yes. The potential's still the same, yep. I hate sand. That's rough, man. Or don't we all? You ever really hate sand? Obi-Wan Kenobi. Actually, no, Anakin. Jeff, if you're still here, I'll be ready to record in like 20 minutes. But he's probably chilling with his wife. Hive time running off sort of mess and funny image. Sure is. We were talking about the cope of the RNG modifier, one thing. What do they call it? In this game, which race do you think should be added in your opinion? Goblins, Necrons, or Tau? Well, first of all, I call it greenskins, not goblins, dude. Now, I do partake of the goblin, but no. I would say probably Necrons. That makes the most sense. Given 500 rolls, especially. Goblins. God. Running me over. Bro, stop farming creeps. I was reading my chat. Leave me alone. You want me to not talk? Did everyone say that was glorious, brother? Hell yeah, dude. It was glorious. Think how much more fun it's going to be to run Siege when they actually add modifiers to it. Gabo announcer from Dawn of War 2 is top. Did I miss the tunnel again? I guess so. Necrons with even more overtuned mechanics and damage nukes. I don't know why you guys think Necrons are going to be like overtuned. There are a lot of Necrons in 40k, and also 40k lore. Like Space Marines in this game are already way over the power level that they should be, so I don't really see why we expect all Necrons will shit on us when like we shouldn't even be able to handle like more than 4-tiered warriors that eating shit. Literally 20 to 30 kills per hit. You can clear spawn in 3 GPs and move to the next. Fire Blaster propaganda. I've been singing the praises. The propaganda is undeniable at this point. Salt is good. There is no question. Siege Stratagem is going to be perfect endgame content. I'll tell you what perfect endgame content would be. It's if they actually ever add in idols to this game. Idols would be amazing. That'd be really easy to implement, I feel. Your attack ran 40 to 45 for Pyro, and then nades for Chaos. Yeah, I feel like the Siege regen nades is really good there. The boss takes forever, sometimes it just takes around. Also would have helped if I didn't, What do you think about Space Marines not being able to regen health in this game? Completely the counter to lore. It's not counter to lore at all, dude. What are you talking? Like, Space Marines have health regen. They don't like. Listen, guys. Space Marines are not that strong. Okay. I'm gonna spit some truth bombs here. Space Marines would get absolutely shit on, Primaris or not, by the things you're looking before you. Like a Trigon, one guy killing a Trigon, a Primaris Marine, dude. No fucking way. 4 Tyranid warriors should be able to comfortably solo a Primaris Marine. I mean, 4 Tyranid excuse me, not solo, but 4 Tyranid warriors is like a holy shit moment for any Space Marine, even a Primaris. Makes no sense. Decimus is that strong.
I hate these rancid vermin, but killing them is gratifying.
Alright.
Plant the melter charges on top of their moldering passageway.
I know he's like 2 seconds from dead here. I'm aware of that, but I also have just been not paying attention, so he got his free survival here, and I was out of ammo, so I can shoot him in the face. Post 20 should start scaling so the game gets hard. In what way? I mean, I'll be real, Wave 40 Siege mode is probably one of the more lore accurate bits. Did he just pop up at the ground there and then die? Okay, I guess he peeked his head out like whack-a-mole. 4 warriors would cut a Primaris to ribbons. Yeah, I hear this all the time. The only thing that's like properly underrepresented in terms of Space Marines in this game is like bolters are too weak, and whatchamacallit. I'm brain farting here. I'm tired if you can't tell. Bolters are too weak, and the Astartes are not running like 65 miles per hour. They're running like 30, maybe. At best. Yeah, but these are named Ultramarines with their helmets off. Dude, my helmet's on. I just killed a Trigon. What are you talking about? It was a long one. You know how the Death Watch at the start of the game got owned when they got jumped? It's that situation. Yeah, when they were like, it's Death Watching time, they watched all their friends die to Hormigons and Termagons. Now, modifiers would be really cool for Siege mode, assuming the modifiers are good, because right now the modifiers are not very good. They're pretty bad in a lot of cases. Like, squad unity is not something I want to play in Siege mode, personally. That doesn't sound very fun for anybody. I would probably also not want to play with Shadow of the Warp. That'd be pretty shitty. Games Workshop never allowing something like that, though, I don't think. For what? Having a, So the thing is ready. Want to try it before ending the stream? Sure, Hypex. Send it over. I should probably try it tomorrow, but we'll see. Who's even on? Panda's on? In campaign, 1 Lictor was taking out Astartes. Guys. So, like, triple Lictors in this game, that is a pure game thing, alright? Like, if we look over here, what the fuck? When did I ever do this? Okay, whatever. Where are they? They're somewhere around here. Yeah, these guys. So, Lictors are actually OP as fuck, if you're unaware. These guys are, like, absolutely nuts. A Lictor brood, like, would bring down a world to its knees. And the fact we fight 3 multiple times throughout a mission is bogus. 1 Lictor is, like, over a Primaris. Or maybe, like, you know, not, like, over a Primaris, but, like, a serious problem. These guys will rip you to shreds. That he's got, like, little tentacle blades. Like a roguelite where you get a prog between runs like crazy modifiers. That stratagem exists, so I'm probs wrong. I mean, they're adding a roguelite mode to Helldivers too, so maybe they'll add that to this game, but I kind of doubt it. May you do the hard weekly stratagem again, FTG? I like some help completing it. You know what? Sure. I was going to get off, but sure. Get in here. This is just for you. You better be in-game already. That one video where Custodians fights like 3... Well, Custodians are built different, okay. Lictor, I barely know her. Our mutual friend is streaming if you want to raid. Astartes Panda is here. Not the Clanker, dude. I swear to God, the Clanker has bamboozled someone who's not a Clanker into thinking that they are of non-Clank. We can't have that. Raid DK? Like DK from Adeptus Ridiculous? Yeah, I could, but... Even on right now? DK Diamantes? Oh, he is on right now. All my homies love DK. Playing Dark Tide, what the fuck? Alright, so we got Nazem. So I'm just gonna rock Pyro Blaster and AFK. Surely you will all understand my plight. We'll do the stratagem. And tomorrow I may or may not be on. I have no idea, guys. You're banned for the Lictor joke. Holy, I'm gonna lobby with First Regardsman. Well, you did enter the First Regardsman codes. That is where it would take you. Where else would you go? 2010 bacon maxing? What? Beer bottles are the OG clankers. I mean, remember, sir, clankers are the enemy of everyone, okay? The abominable intelligence is truly abominable. It's disgusting. We hate it. We hate clankers. The AI channels must all perish. Second tier guardsmen must die. But the point is that we cannot have oh, thank you, Hypex. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll play with that. I'll be playing with that tomorrow, but
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the
STG equals Clanker. Yes, he does. God damn it.
Delasa.
AI voices. Didn't you hear what Saber said? AI generative voices.
Yeah, brother. Moving to point now.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. The
So Men of Iron are also Clankers. Yeah, they are, actually. But Men of Iron are like AI in the dumbest way. Andrew Cartsman dived out the Remembrancer. Dude, Remembrancer's been in my community post before, and all he's ever done is like say really nice things and like funny stuff. He's just like, he's a really nice dude, and for them to possibly just get rid of him when there are actual AI channels, when I say AI channels, I mean not like, oh, I have an AI thumbnail. I mean 100% AI generated script for a video, AI generated voiceover. The most low effort editing humanly possible, and he gets dinged first and his appeals get denied. That's bogus.
Everyone gather together.
It's bogus what they did to him, yeah. Maybe FTG is the AI and Second True Guardsman is the real. You know too much, Cheeky Monkey. How'd you become so wise? The AI slop bubble shall burst. We all hope so. AI is like the only content I would consider actual like proper peak tier slop. Like everything else has some humanity behind it. Like you don't really know trash until you see AI slop.
No telling what surprises await. We should not assume.
You see some people start to AI generate minis and he's the one that got taken down. Well, they did have their entire library of miniature models get leaked. All the 3D printed ones. They're all cooked. You. What happened to Remembrancer? He got flagged as AI content. They demonetized his whole channel. They didn't just demonetize his channel, like they got rid of his memberships, they got rid of his ad revenue. They took the ad revenue that he was going to get for like the entire month of December. He has to now eat into all of his emergency funds for that. It's ridiculous what they did. It was absolutely bogus. They denied his appeals twice. They said he was AI, when like Remembrancer is not AI at all. He's just a monotone voice guy. Like it's very clearly him in his videos. It's also crazy of YouTube to say that, because YouTube literally has like automatic systems for AI content, in the sense that like they will make AI thumbnails for you for free. Like there's already sanctioned AI, the abominable intelligence on YouTube right now. Fucked up. AI can't recognize other AI, dude. It's just battle. Listen, okay. At this point, YouTube's just gonna turn to Fall of Cybertron.
Imagine the stories of those who
It's cool and good that YouTube can just straight steal from you. I mean, you know, if you look at like, we could talk about how corpo YouTube and Twitch actually are all day, because YouTube is owned by Google and Google is owned by another company, so like the olive branch falls into like an absolute ravine. It's quite horrifying. Like once you realize how big tech companies actually are, it's quite horrifying what they can probably get away with. Yo, if she doesn't happen when you parry a dreadnought, you forget he does a second swing, you go for the gun strike. I mean, sometimes. Not a while though. I've definitely been hit by a halberd before, that's what you're asking me.
The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
Ow, ow. Did you hear about graphics cards going for $2,000 to $5,000 because they are selling hardware to AI companies? I didn't hear about that. I built my PC a couple years ago. It was actually a really good time to do it. RAM has gone insane lately. It usually does.
I feel cleansed by this light.
Remembrancer is actually better off galvanizing a tweet at YouTube's official account at this point on Twitter. YouTube does respond. I've had friends of mine in years past who had their entire channels demonetized. It wasn't in like gaming or anything like that. It wasn't even like a 40k channel, but we did collectively go on Twitter and bother YouTube, and they did fix it eventually. But Remembrancer had a Major Kill made a video about it, and so did Jeff the other day. I might make a video on it too, just in case, because he's only ever been nice to me. So. Major Kills is by far the most important video of it though, because Major Kills talked about AI channels before. You know, I'll say recently Major Kill gets a lot of shit in 40k communities for whatever reason. Maybe like occasionally it's edgy humor, but he's been on the right side of issues recently for like these double nades. Look at that. Major Kill's definitely been on the right side of controversies recently.
No fear, brother. Brothers, the light is our shield against the dark. Stay near.
The darkness undermines my thoughts.
The access roads lie with server skeletons.
Yeah, now if you sell your PC, you get on average between 10 to 25k. That's enough for a Joy Toy. Or maybe even 2. I can finally play tabletop.
I will not fall. Just in need of the servants.
Alright, what the fuck is going on here? Alright, it's over there.
The pull of corruption is gone from my soul.
How you doing, by the way, FCG? Pretty good. I'm actually not looking forward to the fact that I have to edit a video for the next 5 hours as soon as I end stream, but pretty good.
Brothers, I have found a servant stone.
On the side of it with you, Minister. How may I serve?
Joy Toys? Cyberpunk reference? No, it's far lamer than that. It's an action figure reference. Alright, let's put this here. Maybe their head triggers a QE, not sure if that helps with burn damage. Not really. It doesn't help any at all burn damage. I've never tested the damage inclusion. Doesn't feel like it does anything. Do you have to though? Yeah. What do you mean, dude? I might as well be a robot.
Follow the light I carry where I sit.
Will Tech Marine drop in February? Tech Marine will almost guarantee drop in like March. Somewhere around there.
Corruption creeping into my mind.
This dark and suffocating, but my faith sustains me.
Because they said it's not coming this month. They guaranteed that. Ow. Put it in the cylinder. Put it in. There we go.
We are free of this tomb and its darkness, brothers. But the battle remains.
The battle continues. Advance to the device.
Oh wow, that looks quite cinematic. If it weren't trying to murder me.
Immensely force-based scan.
That was the worst case scenario. Almost. Almost. Alright, as long as I don't get hit by the gigantic laser beam. I'll hit my friend instead. Well, you know. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. When in doubt, hold button. Hello.
The Zangor threat is halted.
Alright, come on. It was a little sauce. It was a little sauce. I didn't even get a sliver of armor off of that. How sad.
This monstrosity is dead.
Play him eventually. Yeah, if I go in heavy stance with the heavy pyroblasters, the increased range rate is high. I think it does. I think the hip fire is abysmal. I haven't played the pyro cannon in a while. What's the proper say to say Robute? It's Robute Gilliman. Robute Gilliman. Not Robot Girly Man. Not Rowboat. It's Robute. Robute Gilliman. The Primarch of the Ultramarines. Sons of Gilliman. The Emperor's favorite Titus. Robute. It is pronounced Excel spreadsheet. It's actually Robert. Trebuchet. Rovuti Gilliam. Rovote. Robute. That's it's Robute Gilliman. Our goat. You know, for a Primarch, he's in like a shockingly low amount of war crimes. Give him that. When does patch 12 due approximately? Like March. PTS will probably be like February, but March is like the actual time that will come.
The land rotates around us, brothers. This is how we reach our foe. Stay close to the altar, to the land on the land.
We do not have a viable path to cross.
I see people calling him Bobby G, so I'll go with that. That works. That's more accurate. Round butt girly man. That was one of his titles, yes. I think the Emperor gave him that one. He's with 100 bits. It's never a war crime the first time. Oh, that's how that works.
There's no going back, brothers. The land rotates around us, brothers. This is how we reach our foe. We must try again to align the land on the line.
The Bobby G is his street name on the burner phone. That's true. He calls himself Bobby G when he takes his burner phone. Bobby G selling stims on the street corner. Yeah, actually the modifier, the one modifier where it's called come prepare, we have 10 stims, it's all from Bobby G. The first war crime is technically free. I don't think it is.
Shattering the eye, destroy the rest. Fields will no doubt reappear, and we stand ready.
I wonder how many times I've done this weekly now. Probably like at least 20. Or actually, probably like 10. 20 is a bit excessive.
Time to claim victory over this heretic. The moment has come to rid ourselves of this sword.
These little 100 bits brothers, you can't spell slaughter without laughter. Yeah, I didn't know I had such a diabolical chat today. Very evil guys.
We did not.
Lieutenant Titus needs us.
Bro, the modifiers of this map are so terrible, it's just a slog to go through. Yeah, it was. Certainly is. Okay, that's the last one I'm doing of that. That's probably the last thing I'm doing tonight. Let's see. Should I raid DK? I want to raid Astartes Panda, though. I guess I could raid DK. He's playing Final Fantasy now, dude. No, sorry. You're not. He's no longer in 40k. He's betrayed the people. Wait, is he even on? Oh, he got off. He got off. No, DK got off. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely Panda. The only reasonable choice. Alright guys, thank you for watching. We're sending you all over to Astartes Panda. Our goat. Thank you for chilling. I might be on tomorrow. I have no idea. You know, my streams are never scheduled. Well, they are. Well, they literally are. They literally are scheduled, but they're never scheduled outside of a whim. Behold. Astartes Panda.